All right, here we go. Gotta turn on the lights real quick. There we go. Boom, we're back just like that. Down says that we're already logged in. We just gotta hit play and we're ready to go. Refresh the chat over here. And boom, we are Hundo P Live. Back on that Final Fantasy. So, what a day, let me tell you. We are continuing our Great Cat search. Wait till a few more people get in and we'll go into more detail on that. Ah, somebody watched the YouTube stream for 8 seconds. Love it. Love it, love it. Let's see what's in Discord. Got a friend who's just getting into streaming and trying to help him out. Boom, there we go. Hey Queen, how you doing? I hope everything's going at least moderately okay for you this Friday evening. Hey Rakko, happy to see ya. Welcome back. Let's see, what were we gonna do? Ah, right, yes, we were gonna go to the Gold Saucer. I'm also thinking that we're gonna do a, probably do a Gold Saucer stream. I'll say something like Viva Las Golden Saucer. And we'll just stay in the Gold Saucer all day gambling and talking. It'll be a great time. It's 7:02, so there should still be time to get into the gate, whatever it is. Cliffhanger. Oh, don't mind if I do. Nothing I like more than hanging from a cliff. Delavash, welcome back. We're starting off in the Golden Saucer. We will be doing... Thanks, Rackle. We will be doing... What is it? Golden Saucer, more Golden Saucer, Fashion Report, that's the word I was looking for. We will be doing Fashion Report. Because we need those MGP. Because if we don't get them, we don't get a car. And, well... You need a car. It's important. In this game. I mean, I don't know how I'm expected to get around without a car. I mean, I got a chocobo, right? Yes, Thanks, Racoil. I mean, Steve is great. Don't get me wrong. I love Steve. He's a great chocobo. Good guy. He's always there to help out. But... get a car. That also flies. So... gotta get it. Yeah. Thank you, Delavash. Yes, the car is extremely important. What I was asking? Oh, I was talking about doing just a Golden Saucer stream, where we basically put it up as like, Viva Golden Saucer! And then just play Golden Saucer all day. We'll do Chocobo Racing, we'll do Verminion, I'll mess it all up, it'll be great. Oh, this is horrible. It's the only one. Maybe that one, but I don't think that one was better. That was way better. Okay, let's try this one more time. Yeah, okay. Come on, scratch-offs, don't do this to me. Hmm? Ah! Oh, okay, well, we can do this one. Man, I did chores today. I deserve some payout from this mini cacpot. Come on. Oh, this is bad anyway. So okay, this is a more known quantity. We'll get at least a 15, so that's 180. Maybe it'll be a good number back there, and we'll get... No, of course it's 1! 1, Scourge. What are you doing, dude? You're right in the way. We've talked about this. I gave you the food. You got water. Come on, over here. Over here, buddy. Come on, out of the way. I'm working here. There you go. Yeah, patron is most appreciated. Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we got Scourge out of the way at least a little bit. No. There you go. Get in the bed. In the bed. Yeah. Nope, he's going to the chair. Dude. You're killing me, Smalls. You're literally killing me, Smalls. Whatever. We can continue on. So, we have to go and speak with Alfie No at Bulwark Hall to continue our main story quest that I am now going to call. We're in the part that I'm going to call the Sweet Sorrow of Alpha No. That was the name of the stream yesterday. I was a little bit off on my timing. What are you doing? Just gonna hang out there? Okay, well, I'm gonna scoot up. Okay, there you go. Lay my head back on my pillow cat. Okay, we're good. You doing good, buddy? You okay back there? All right. We have Cat Co-Pilot. Let us continue. So, challenge log. Challenge log's unavailable. Gold saucer. Okay, we did all those. That's good. Now we got play triple triad. Unlock a few more things. Before we get back to the main story quest, let us go though and do the up here. Yep, we got to do the fashion report. I believe Carrie posted in the Discord how we could go about doing that and what we need for maximum. Shaz. That's good. That's good stuff, Shaz. That's good stuff. All right, we got to go talk to this guy. We are on a time crunch to get this car before the event is over. So, as I said, Carrie was kind enough to post the fashion report in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, we keep stuff fun, semi-relevant there. And, yeah, it's a good time. So, links down in the description. Delevash, thank you. Links down in the description to Discord, to our Twitter, to our Work in Progress YouTube channel. We have a lot going on here at Scourge Enterprises. Most of it is cat related. As you know, we've been having difficulty finding one of our missing cats. So we are currently working on that. The working theory at this point is that the cat was abducted. So let me just break this down. Firstly, you have missing persons, right? 24 hours, the most important time to find a missing person. I'm applying this to cats, right? Oh, wow. That's a nice little... Sorry, I'm detecting wounds on myself from playing with cats. So, I mean, it's kind of hard to see, but I got a lot of scratches on my arms. Apparently, I got a little bite that happened there. So, bathing 4 kittens? Dude. I love cats. I will rescue cats. I will rehome cats. But man, debugging 4 flea-ridden little flea bags, that's a lot of work. And we're not even done. We got to do it again tonight. So anyways, what I was getting into, I'm getting distracted again. Sorry, it happens. You know, ADD, hell of a drug. Mix it with anxiety, you have a good time. I lay awake at night thinking about things that will probably never come to pass and figuring out scenarios for them, because that's what you do. It's like a turbocharger for a car. You want to go fast? Oh, baby, I'll help you go fast. I'm off track. I know. I keep looking at this, and I'll move that there so I can see. What about the cat? So, I treat a missing cat like I treat a missing person, and that the first 24 hours are the most likely time to find the cat, right? Now, this differs from normal missing persons, as in after 24 hours, the likelihood that they've been, you know, terminated, for lack of a better term, and because I like to say that word, it's got very strong consonants in it. Terminated. Is, well, the dynamic changes, right? So, first 24 hours, most likely your cat's just missing. It happens. Cats get outside, they run around. Stop shaking my leg. It's moving the camera. So that's something to deal with. So you have to figure that's your first goal. Find the cat within 24 hours. You put stuff outside, you put food out, put water out, use cat litter out, ironically enough, because you want something with a smell that the cat relates to be able to smell it and find its way back if it's lost. However, we're going into... Okay, that's concluded. We are getting into day 3 or 4 now. And so my objective has changed, because before it was just about casing the neighborhood. We'd go around in a car, we'd walk around, we'd find, we'd basically pound the pavement until we gumshoed this cat up. Day 3, night 4, yeah. And so, however, I started thinking about it more, because I need to analyze this a bit much. Yeah, oh, sorry, I should mention that there is a huge thunderstorm rolling in tonight, so if we suddenly cut out, it's because we lost power and or internet. I'll post a message in the Discord, I'll tweet something about it, so you guys know that we didn't just, disappear randomly. But, yeah, public service announcement. So anyways, missing cat. So now I'm transitioning into, we haven't found any evidence that the cat's outside, right? None. Other than the fact that it actually got out. But we haven't found it around. We haven't found, she hasn't come back, and she almost always comes back. So I'm like, okay, it's time for a review of the evidence. What is the most likely scenario that could have happened with this cat in our neighborhood? We have a lot of stray cats around here. We have a lot of outdoor cats. I never have seen any of them getting picked up. So I scratched, like animal control off the list, right? And, we have a cat lady that lives. She's very nice. I probably shouldn't call her just a cat lady, but, she has a lot of cats. So we're going to apply the term that fits. And she feeds them. She feeds outdoor cats. She has a bunch of cats that just hang around her house. I like to go by it sometimes and just take pictures of the cats because I have a problem. Anyways, so we drive around. We've done all this stuff. So I'm thinking now, right, she hasn't come back. So the odds of her actually being lost and or missing have decreased for me personally. I now think that what she did is she hung out somewhere. She likes to hide under cars. And somebody found her under their car. Maybe she went to the neighbors. Maybe she went to the next door down. I don't know. Hung out under their car. They found her and they said, oh no, this is a poor lost cat, and took her inside. That's my working assumption at this point. Because while I would think that anybody who found a random cat, under their car and brought it inside, especially when it has a flea collar on and is very clearly, she's not emaciated. She's a small cat, but she eats regularly. She's an indoor cat who likes to sneak out, but she's very well cared for. So that's apparent if you know anything about cats, which tells me, okay, this is probably somebody who doesn't have cats, right? May not have, or may not know much about them. And so I thought, okay, well, that's fair. Not everybody has cat facts on demand like my brain does. I get the 5G waves right into the noggin with cat facts every day that I find on Google, just from reading, because I like to understand things. So, working assumption, neighbor has the cat. So, tonight, after the stream, we're going to be creating some flyers, printing them out, and we're going to go around putting them in people's mailboxes tomorrow. I mean, that's really the only way we can go about it at this point. We're not getting any headway on, just pounding pavement, looking for. We're getting a lot of good exercise, so that's good. I like that. I'm getting random wounds on my body, so that's fun. This one's new. Don't know where that's from, but hey, whatever. I'll heal. It's what people do. Be it emotional or physical, no harm can overtake me. At least not this moment. It changes from day to day. But that's where we're at in the cat search. So, to all those who are, hanging out and, concerned about the cat as much as I am, I appreciate your support. It's good to know. It's really good to see. It helps me. It helps Queen. So that's kind of where we're at right now, is our working assumption, at least my working assumption, somebody picked the cat up. So we're going to be contacting veterinary clinics, in case maybe she did get injured, maybe heaven forbid she got injured somehow and somebody took her to a vet, did the right thing, and they don't know who the cat is, right? So we have to contact vets' offices. We're going to contact some animal shelters, and we're going to print out flyers and deliver them, all around our block. And I'm thinking that's the best way that we're going to get traction, right? Also, we're going to go on some Facebook groups, for our local town. We're going to post on there to find what we can, just get more eyes on the problem, because I have 2 decent ones. I have to wear glasses, but these are pretty good at spotting cats, especially lately. Speaking of which, I got this little thing out to clean my glasses and then didn't do it. So let's do that. So the cat search continues. In other news, anybody who's been following along with the great cat search, you would know that we managed to pick up 4 kittens while we were out looking for our prodigal cat. Scourge, what are you doing? Well, you're the one that pushed the keyboard, man. You can't give me that upset look when you're the one doing this. Yeah, that was you. That was you. Maybe I should put your face on that poster. That was cruel. I won't do that. It'd be like, this is... Yeah, anyway, so... a lot going on there. But 4 cats, you'll find them. Yeah, I'm concerned, but the fact that we haven't found anything is actually a good sign when you're searching for a cat. I mean, somebody probably has the cat, which is a lot easier to get the cat from a person than it is to, necessarily find the cat out in the general world. Cats roam. They have a very wide range. She's not an outdoor cat. She shouldn't have gone far. So, working theory there. But, now, onto the kittens. So, we have 4 kittens in the house currently. Now, if you ever pick up a stray animal of any kind, and you have other animals, well, even if you don't have other animals, you should do this. Quarantine the animals. Pick a room, have a cage, not a cat carrier. Cat carriers are too small. You need to give them enough room to have a bed, water, food, litter box. If you have a cat. For a dog, it's a little bit different. I'm not an expert on dogs like I am on cats, so, I can't help you there. But quarantining stays the same, because you don't know what those animals have. They might have worms, they might have, if they're a stray, they're probably going to have worms, they're probably going to have fleas, they're probably going to have ear mites, all of which are highly contagious to other animals. Worms are actually contagious to people, and they can be carried by fleas. The more you know. So you have to be careful, because a flea will jump off a damn cat and it'll bite you right on your ass. And unless you have a good immune system, well, you might now be hosting a roach motel party inside of your small intestine. And trust me, you don't want to have that happen. Worms, not fun for animals. I can only imagine they're even worse fun for people to have. Luckily, there's drugs for that, so you can take them. But, so last night what we did, as soon as I got off the stream, I went upstairs, we moved some stuff around so we could more effectively quarantine the kittens, because we know they have worms for sure. At least one of them does. Just from their behavior. It's real easy to determine that behavior. You can look it up. I'm not going to go into detail because it's kind of gross. But we got a kennel set up for them. We have food, water, litter box, and 3 cats in there, right? And so we have the 3 that we found that followed us home, and then we have the one that we actually picked up. The one that we actually picked up, her name is Risky Business. Named her that because, well, she was fighting ants for popcorn on the sidewalk. That's if you need any reason for her name or for her behavior, well, that pretty clearly shows that she was just dropped off as well. So we picked her up. I picked her up. We got her home. Last night we bathed her. She was actually pretty good in the bath. Only one of the cats was bad in the bath, and we washed them off with the flea medication. Okay, you're gonna go over that way, Scourge. You're gonna come back. You're just gonna hang out over there. That's fine too. And you can get on the chair. Get on the chair if you want. So, we have Risky Business. She's flea collared. We flea dipped her with the shampoo. And, you gotta comb them off too with a flea comb. It's just horribly gross. So what you do is you use vinegar. You get a little bowl of vinegar, you dip the vinegar in, and you go through their fur. Now, the reason you use vinegar is because I believe vinegar is slightly acidic. Yeah, I think vinegar is acidic, or maybe it's base, I don't know. But either way, it's good. You can use it as a natural fabric softener, the more you know. Acidic? Okay, cool. We'll go with that then. What it also does is it breaks down the cellular walls of flea eggs, and if you dip a flea in it, they're gonna die. It's pretty much 100%. If you get them in that bowl of vinegar, they're gonna die. It's just a matter of time. I prefer to drown them because I hate fleas. So you just get the comb, go through, and in the vinegar, wipe it off, wipe off the other gunk on some toilet paper, go back to town. Now, this is an important thing to do, because even if you medicate a cat, you have to make sure that you're combing them, right? Especially if you get a rescue. Rescues, this is top of the list, right? You gotta make sure that you get that flea comb through them, because if they keep having fleas and you have other animals, they are going to infect your animals with their fleas. Now you have a compounding problem. Now you have a zombie apocalypse style bullshit thing going on. Leap of faith, we're gonna go do that. So that's why you can make apples into vinegar. Yeah, apple cider vinegar. Apple cider vinegar is a thing. It's also something that they recommend for people without gallbladders or with gallbladder problems. apparently there's some stuff in it that can help break up your gallstones. Didn't work for me. Mine just tried to evacuate the premises with a damn ejector chair. You know, like Batman from the way back in the 60s. So, yeah, not a good time. But anyways, so we got her taken care of. You know, she has a wound on her tail. She was bitten by a dog is what it looks like. It looks like it's healing up nicely. The fur's growing back. She doesn't have... it doesn't look like it's infected or anything, so that's good. So we gave her a good wash. We gave her a good flea combing and, you know, filled her up with food and water again, let her go back to sleep. It's another thing about rescue animals. Be prepared for them to sleep a lot, especially if they're skinny and haven't had good nutrition, because they'll just sleep, you know? An outdoor cat doesn't get as much sleep as an indoor cat because it's not they have a hard time finding safe places to sleep. And they can never truly have a restful sleep because they have to make sure that, you know, they're on guard all the time. Another cat may come to try and kill them, you know, so there's less competition. Or, you know, a dog may come after them. There's any number of threats to a cat that's in the wild. So when they can be safe and they can sleep, they're gonna. So don't be alarmed if you rescue an animal and they spend a majority of their time sleeping. You're like, but I want to play with them. Well, that's fine. Just, you know, give them a minute. Yeah, we're going down. That's fine. Because they're going to need to catch up on some sleep. So she's sleeping. That's mostly her jam now. Just napping on a microfiber blanket. Another thing. Get a microfiber blanket for a cat, especially if it's a young one, because it reminds them of their mother. It'll help them relax, stay calm, and sleep, which is what you want them to do. They need to heal from whatever's happening to them. And in this case, dear God, let me get to Bond. So, Bond is the other one we have. I missed a bronze somewhere. Son of a bitch. It's probably back at the beginning, too. Maybe it's over there. Oh, it's over there! Thank God. I hate having to fall off and then run all the way back. It's annoying. Alright, we're gonna go through here. We're gonna fall because I tried to jump and didn't hit the button right. So we got to Bond. Now, Bond he's the little tuxedo cat that, he's kind of got a goofy face, but he's funny. But he had the most fleas by far out of any of the cats that we've combed so far. Just, they're coming on, like, you can look up GIFs about it, that kind of stuff, but man, it's bad. So when we were washing him off, he saw his reflection in the mirror and he flipped out. On top of that, when we ran water over his belly, that water came out red. That's how much gunk was on him. Here's another thing about fleas. What happens is they eat and then they shit. Usually in quick succession. Well, what they're shitting out is, you know, blood, essentially. Yeah, so the poor guy, you start washing his belly and it's coming off red. I swear to you, if I didn't know that he wasn't injured, I would think that he'd gotten cut. That's how much came off him. And so we scrubbed the crap out of that cat. And he was flipping out. That's probably where a couple of these scratches came from, honestly. But he wasn't actually, like, he bit me a little bit, but I think it was more just because he was scared. He didn't break the skin. He was like, ah, bite, you know, and whatever. What do we need? All right, we got to go to a store. So, I'll go with Limsa for this. And so, we got him washed off. You know, we got the other cats washed. They were a lot easier to wash than him. He was flipping out, you know, trying to gremlin around, screaming. I mean, and it's kind of difficult to hang on. You'd think it'd be easy to hang on to like a 2-pound cat because they're not big. But man, he was a squirrely little MFer. Oh, wait. Oh, look, we got a new dance show. All right. This is the Dancing Cat Girls of Limsa Lumens. As you can see, they seem to have every tail variety portrayed in their troupe. Do they all have sunglasses? Oh, she doesn't. She didn't get the memo. But they are all dancing in time. It is raining out, so I don't know how they keep their hair like that, but that's okay. So this is a good show. I mean, they don't have a bodyguard or anything, so there's that. But they're all dancing in tune, so that's good. Fluffy tail, best tail. The lion tail, I don't know. Do you mean that one with the end, or do you mean like that one right there, the white one, or like this black one over here, the purple one? Delavash. Because I don't know. I used to only like the, I don't know, standard cat tails on my cats. The purple one. Oh, that puffy one. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's a nice poofy tail. Let's go and look at the show that we know, though. Uh-oh. Purple Nurple's not dancing! I wonder if she's injured. Oh, man. Oh, man. I hope she's got good medical insurance. I hope she didn't break an ankle. Look, everybody else is dancing. Maybe she's just not feeling it today. I hope you get better, Purple Nurple. I hope you get better. The rest of your K-pop band seems to be just going to town. Yep, they got their bodyguards. They got the cat, big cat dude to help. Okay. All right, I'm filled up then. We're good there. So, we washed the other cats. Not a big deal with the other ones. They went pretty smooth. And then you got to wait for them to dry. So we waited, for them to dry mostly. They ended up forming a triangle of trust and grooming, right? So they were just trying to clean themselves off. It was kind of funny and cute. Couldn't get a picture. They stopped after I went and got my phone. I was very sad about that. But once we started combing them, so Bond was the first one we combed, and he had so many damn fleas on. When I ran that comb through his fur, I could hear the crunch. And it's just as gross as you think it sounds, because boy was it. But we got the fleas off. He seemed to be okay. Maybe the union said she might have needed a break. You might be only able to dance, for so long at Limsa before... I gotta trim this. Before you have to... It's like your OSHA breaks here in America. We have OSHA. It says you have to have a break. If you work 5 hours, you gotta have at least a 10-minute break. That's the rules. You don't like it, get fined. So... maybe that's it. Maybe she's on her OSHA break. We'll have to find out. We'll wait and see. I hope she gets better. So we started the combing, and yeah, that comb went through him, and you could just... you could feel it. It was so gross. We were just... okay, just basically get a shovel, you shake him over the vinegar a little bit, get out of there. Everybody's evicted. Get out of here. We're trying to take the number of creatures living in one cat body down to preferably... just the cat. There's other things that, hang out in a cat, like the mitochondria, which is the powerhouse of the cell. But, that's we don't need to worry about those. Those are good. Those are, symbiotic, not parasitic. You chose a bad time to eat. Oof. You've seen 2 OSHA violations? Ooh. Maybe we should form a free company called OSHA and just go around and hand out fake citations to people. That could be a lot of fun. I might do that. I might actually do that. Be like, hey, sir, excuse me, sir. OSHA violations, as the saying goes. Both Makote. Ooh, OSHA violations, both Makote. Thanks, Telsey. Thanks for letting me know. I'm going to have to file a report. Oh, how do I even do that? I'm going to make a fake form. It's going to be great. I don't know. I say a lot of things that I forget about later, so I'll have to write that down because that's funny. All right. No. Okay. We'll put that over there. Is it... That's pretty funny. That's good stuff. That is actually really good stuff, Telsey. Okay, so let's see. So we want to do fake OSHA violation tickets to people. Need a form. So we start combing the fleas out of the cat. And we got done with him. And we put him down because it's from another server. Ah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, there's a lot of free companies, so it might be hard to find the one that we want, but we'll figure it out. Thank you, though. I like that there is violation and violations from another. That's good. That's good. So we get to the next cat. Now, the next cat was... we started off calling her Jersey because she has the coloration of like a Jersey cow. But we might have changed her name to Europa. Like another famous cow, I think. There's probably more history to that I'm deliberately ignorant of, but, whatever. And so... we started combing her, and we were getting her body, and, we had to hold her a little bit, and then we got her head, right? We just scooped him right out of the top of her head. And then she was like, oh, that's what you're getting at. Oh, you're getting rid of them. And she just laid down and started purring. And boy, does that cat have a motor. All 3 of these kittens got, hey, Telsey, I see you there. all 3 of these kittens got motors, and they are just, you know, just ripping out of them. You know, these are 8-cylinder diesel engines just churning out those purrs. So we got her clean. We got the next one clean. The next one we've decided to name Crookshanks because he looks exactly like the famous cat of the same name. If you don't know who Crookshanks is, go watch Harry Potter. It is Hermione Granger's cat. That's right, I know about Harry Potter. Lots of people do. It's not a big deal. I worry about the cats in Harry Potter, considering what happened to Hedwig. But anyways, no more spoilers. You have to read it yourself or watch the movies. But anyway, so we got that done. And then at that point, I'm like, okay, that took about 3 hours to get all that done. So it's just draining, right? I mean, there's different kinds of drain depending on a job or an activity. But man, after that, I was so mad because who does this to a cat? I'm just gonna get mad again. I'm just gonna get mad. Don't dump your animals. Take them to a shelter. It's way easier. So anyways, I go into Queen's room and we're watching some Highlander because, as you know, I love my 90s television. And I gotta watch all through Highlander because there can be only one. And then they play some music from Queen and it just gets me feeling good about myself. So we're doing that and she says, wait a minute. And she looks over because... Oh, do I need to actually put the thing in? I think I do. She looks over at Bond, who was right there on her computer desk. There's none? Hempen Shepherd's Tunic? I thought I spelled that right. Let's try this. Oh, I didn't click the partial. Okay, let's do that. Shepherd's Tunic. We're just watching, and no matching items. How can you even do that? Let's do this. Hempen. Here we go. And she looks over and she's like, wait a minute. I see fleas on him. And I'm like, you see? How? How could this? I just pulled a freaking colony off this dude and he's got more? So we get the comb back out. I get the vinegar. We start cleaning him off again. Little shit was holding back like 30 fleas on his body. He's a tiny cat. He doesn't have that much real estate. Doesn't matter. More fleas falling off him. It just blew my mind. So, of course, you know, we're going to do this every day because you have to keep... Just because we've bathed them and the soap is going to kill the fleas doesn't mean you want to leave them on there because, well, you know, they're parasites. I know I wouldn't want to be flea-ridden. I'd lose my mind. Ugh. Hempen Shepherd's Tunic. That's what we came here for. Those are slops. Hempen Shepherd's Tunic. At the top. Only... Nice. We're going to wait for steel. Clearly somebody doesn't know that these things are currently for the fashion report. And then leather duckbills. Leather duckbills. There we go. Boom. Okay. Got it. Great. Whoa. What is that thing? It's a tiny Pokemon. Bye, tiny Pokemon. Alright. Did she get back to dancing? Oh, she must still be on break. Oh, wait. What's that? They got another bodyguard over there. It's Jade Amaranth. Looks like she's just helping out to keep everybody away. Maybe she got mobbed by fans. Maybe Purple Nurple got mobbed by fans. It's hard to say. Let's come back over here. Are they all still dancing? No, look, see, they can't dance either. Is she new? She just stopped dancing. Oh, nope, she's trying to readjust. Oh, now she's out of key. Ah, this dance troupe. This isn't the same. It's not the same. I'm going back to the one I know. Lalafell Dance Crew. Look, she's even got a tiny dog. Love it. All right, back to the gold saucer. We're going to get this MGP and see what that puts us at. That should put us within striking distance of the car. If it does, I might actually just finish that up. Just do mini games and talk about cats for a while. Unless you guys want me to talk about something else. Oh, that reminds me. I could talk about life coaching. I have a lot of experience with it. We've even had a couple of clients, so we can talk about that. It's a very interesting topic to those who don't know what it is. I could start just by, talking about what it is and what it isn't. Because a lot of people don't really know what life coaching is. Switch it to MGP. Oh. Ooh, 82,000. Okay. That's pretty good. So, hempen. Duckbills are feet, I think. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Alright. Do you judge me fit, Masked Rose? Close. Present myself for judging. Yes. Now, this should be an easy 80, which will get us 60,000 MGP. Or so I'm told. Looking fly. Yeah, look at this Dragoon. Boom, bam, kaboom, snap. Oh, and I gotta pose. Yep. Kasumi gave me a bouquet of flowers the other day, the dear little thing. What type of flowers, you ask? Why, roses, of course. Oh, my. I have made my decision. Brace yourself. I brace, baby. Just give me up to that line. What? Oh, 84. Oh, that must have given us some points for something else, too. Nice. Boom. There it is. You have done well. All the parts come together as a harmonious whole. If I were to offer a piece of advice, however, you might consider adding an accent. A little something to punctuate the look and draw. To punctuate the look and draw the eye. Pretty fly for a cat guy. Here is your prize for participating. Hope this challenge has opened your mind to new possibilities in fashion. 10,000. A smile on my face. For that, you deserve a little something extra. Oh my. So you are satisfied with your showing? If you feel you can do better, I encourage you to try again. Don't think I gotta. Think I feel good. Gear set list. There we go. Boom. Done. We have been judged, and we were found to have 84 points. 58k more to go. Yup. So in 3 minutes, we'll actually have the next one. The next gate, so we could probably do that. I will go and actually do the quest, though, for the other things. Probably do some triple triad. See what we can do. See if we can... Because if we can get this knocked out, I'm going to get that car tonight. Stream title will be lying again. Just going to start putting random crap in there. It's going to even matter anymore. I never do it. How dare they claim it wasn't a proper Yaku? They don't know a winning hand when they see one. Probably not. Yes, what do you want? I'm afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I had a run of poor luck with the new game, Mahjong. Oh, I don't want to play Mahjong. Fuck. Wait, I just have to speak with the tutor? Okay, let's go speak with the tutor and see if that... and then we'll go and we'll look up the Verminion and the Chocobo Racing and see what we can do to get those last bit of MGP. But if we do the challenge log, we should have more than enough MGP to get the car. We've already gotten those. Those are pretty good. Triple Triad is worth a few thousand. A few 10,000. So, yeah. Mahjong hurt. Yeah, so I've played it before. But all I did was do the auto move. Like, yes, what did I need to do? Auto move. Okay, great. Do that. Thank you, game. And then I started looking a little bit more into it so I could not just lose horribly all the time. And yeah, it's not worth the time. Not enough people play it to really make it worthwhile, in my opinion. Also, shout out to Carrie for making sure that we had the Fashion Report link in our Discord. So, I'm going to thank her here. Also, thank you. Sure, spell the name right. Carrie for the Fashion Report link. Still get it easy, 18. I have 10 days. Oh, I got another week then. Yeah, so we don't have to rush it if we don't want to. Just got an 84 and sweet MGP. Next week, you swear? Like, I don't even want to... Oh, there's... I gotta... Go. Stop talking to me, tutor. No, I'm not familiar with the game. Quit talking to me. I know my pawn from my Ron, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I know it. I don't really know my pawn from my Ron. Yeah, they're playing. Okay, no, we're not even going to read it. I don't care. If it's an important one. Come on. Wait. It was close. Almost didn't make it. What's this? More? Okay. Where's the lift at? Slices right? Oh. I don't want slices right. I will do it, but I hate it. Just wait till Carrie posts the fashion report cheat sheet. Yeah, I could do that. I don't know though. Let's do a little bit of we'll do a modicum of work tonight on it, right? If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. But I'll do some more challenge log stuff. Queen, in response to your message, give me a second to look, and then I'll let you know. Okay, over here. Oh, Delavash is in this one too. All right, Delavash, let's do this. Let's hope for the best. Well, that looks good. We're working on a design for our missing cat flyer. What do y'all think, huh? Look good? Pretty all right. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. We can't stand there. There's the thing in the way. All right, I came over here. Oh, I gotta go back to Delavash. Can't let Delavash be alone. All right, good. All right, and then it was time for the world to drown in the sweet sorrow. Yeah. It looks all right. I think it's okay. So, while we're doing this, I'll actually talk about life coaching. You can fall off the ring. Yeah, I've done that before. Not a fan. All right, let's follow the crew. Oh, wait, it's gonna go that way. Problem solved. We're so good at this. Okay, we want to see those. Where are they gonna slice? Over here a little bit. Boom. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, there's cutting everywhere. Oh, I'm gonna back up a little. There we go. Ah! Yeah, boy! So one of the things about life coaching, now, there's two things, right? Counseling is considered looking into the past to figure out, you know, what your problems were in the past. Oh, geez. Oh, where is he gonna go? I don't want to get... Ah, damn it! My greed overwhelmed me! I knew it would happen. Oh, Telsey? Thank you, Telsey. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, yeah, I know. It hurts. It hurts because I never win. I never win. He's too strong. Yojimbo is too strong. He's too fast for me. He gets the things. Yeah. Look at Delavash is good at it, though. I need to follow her around more. Alright. Anyway, so... life coaching. Counseling is about looking backwards. You know, looking back... That was scary. You know, looking back to previous wounds, previous hurts, and, you know, working through them in a healthy way so that, you know, you can move forward as a better person. Life coaching is about looking forward, taking the things that you have now and turning those into positive movement on your part, right? So what I actually do is called strength-based life coaching. So the difference is that it's based in positive psychology. So most of psychology is about, what went wrong with this person, what happened in their childhood, what happened, when they were growing up, or, stuff like that, or, traumas that may have occurred so that you can process them safely. That's what counseling is about. Oh man, I just mixed that up. Sorry. So positive psychology is about looking at what, oh no, Delavash, the lion got you. So, positivity-based psychology is not about looking at what's wrong with somebody or what's going wrong in their life, but looking at what made successful people successful. Like, okay, we don't want to look at the people that failed. We want to look at the people that succeeded. What was their mindset? What did they have going for them? What did they know about themselves? Because we want to be able to teach that information to people, right? Because it's just the other side of the coin, right? One side of the coin is, looking at your past hurts and resolving those so that you can be a better person moving forward. And then life coaching is usually, it can be done, concurrently with, therapy. Oftentimes though, people who, it's part of a life coach's job is to help people identify, okay, maybe you should get therapy for that too, right? Because, we're about looking forward. So we don't want to live in the past. We are plowing forward with what we have. So strength-based life coaching in particular is about those strengths. So hang on, let me go over here to find my, where did I put it? So it actually comes out of Gallup, right? So there is excuse me. It's called the Clifton Strength Finder. And the Clifton Strengths are all about identifying what you do well. And usually there's, let's see, how many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 32, 34. There's 34 strengths that they've identified through decades and decades of research, right? So this isn't something that's, new to the table or anything. There's many books written about this. You can find some very high profile life coaches that, that do this kind of thing. For example, I think his name is Brent O'Bannon? Maybe? Yeah, I need to sign in. Well, let's... No, wait, it told me at the top there. Yep, Brent O'Bannon. So he was actually the very first Gallup certified life coach. And what he does is I attended some of his courses, and my mom's also a life coach, so that's where I get a lot of this from too. But what he identified was effectively 34, or is it 33? No, that's, never mind. That's just my listing for something. 34 different key categories of a person that you can use to, that determine what you're good at, right? So they have some slightly fancy names, but I can go through mine because they're mine, and we can kind of, look at those a little bit and you can get a better idea. So like my number one strength. Now, there's categories. So there's executing, influencing, relationship building, and strategic. Can't do that easily. Strategic thinking. So strategic thinking is the strongest one for me. Out of the 8 things in strategic thinking, I have 5 of them in my top 10. So I'm a very strategic thinker. But basically, without getting into the weeds too much, what we do is we take this test. If you were my client, you would take this test. We would determine what your strengths are. Not necessarily in this order. Usually, you have like a session 0 where you talk to the person, you find out, hey, what are your goals? What do you want to do with your life? Where are you at now and where do you want to be? And then we put together a plan of helping you get there. We would have weekly sessions. They last like an hour. We talk. And then we look through the lens of the Clifton Strength Finder so that we can identify your strengths, how you're using them now, and how you can use them better. So it's really fascinating stuff, right? Because most people don't know about this. Most people don't know that there's such a thing as, positive psychology. Oh, another dance troupe is getting ready to go. Is that guy wearing tights or just... Okay, he is. Well, that's nice. They look like Sailor Moon. I'm getting out of here. So yeah, if anybody's ever interested in more life coaching, just let me know. I'll queue up some more data and we can talk about it more. But it's really fascinating stuff. And, the few clients that I've had, at least, from what they've told me, it really helped, to be able to identify, their own behavior. Session 0 life coaching, establishing goals and looking how your strengths can work with that. Yeah, pretty much. That is life coaching in a nutshell. At least, strengths-based life coaching, what I do. And yeah, it's good stuff. I mean, it's helping people. I really enjoy helping people, and it's helping people from a point where, a lot of people are like, for example, and I've done this too in my past. Before I knew more about this stuff, I just wouldn't know necessarily what to do to move forward, in any given situation. And so I would always wonder, okay, well, did I do this right? And I have anxiety, so I normally worry about stuff like, oh, did I do this right? Did I do that right? Did I mess that up? Oh my God, I'm so mad now. And I get pissy about it. But once I realized that I was using my strengths in a bad way, or not in the most productive way, it really changed how I looked at that kind of thing. And that's really what helped me kind of, pull myself out of a lot of, along with the help of other people, a lot of the funks that I've been in throughout my life. Because growing as a person is all about that. It's a slow process, it's painful at times, but you gotta do it if you want to be a better person. It's the short and sweet of it. And now that I've lost almost everybody's attention, your eyes are glazing over, let's get back into the game. Hi Scourge, how you doing? I hope you're well, for I will be racing chocobos quite soon. You leave? Oh, that was weird. But anyways, how's everybody else doing? Here for the cat? How's that content? I know, right? I had one. He left. Scourge, where'd you go? That's a good question, Baxter Crook. Well, Scourge, come here. Hang on. Just for you. Just for you. Nope. We'll get the treats. You're right. I made a promise for a cat. You have to come for the cat and then stay for the content. So, here you go, my friend. Yeah, we're gonna give you some treats. You want the treats? Here we go, look. Yeah, buddy. I have more cats. They just ate recently, and with the kittens in the house, they're all busy. But here we go. This is Scourge. I am also Scourge. Yes, he's named after me because I found it hilarious. He is a Russian blue. He likes long naps, meowing at me to get him more food, and fighting other cats sometimes. So glad you could make it. Glad you can make it back, Baxter Crook. I hope you like our quality cat content here. Yeah, we have a lot of cats. But yeah, see? Somebody was asking for you. So I had to present the cat. Are you gonna hang out, or are you gonna run away again and make me look like a fool in front of all these people? You little jerk. Usually he just hangs out in this bed, but whatever. Oh, no, lay down. There you go. Hang on, what if I hang on to your tail? That make it? Dude, come on. There, I kissed your floofster. Now stay. Damn it, he's gonna get out of here. I might have to find the other cat. Don't you worry, Baxter. If you're still here, I will earn that follow. Trust me, I'll go get the other cat now if he doesn't stick around. What do you want? Yeah? I'm gonna get the other cat. I refuse to let myself be called man without a cat. Go. Go. Not right now. Yeah, I don't know where my other cat went. Why are you hiding? Well, you're already following Baxter? My bad. Oh, jeez. No, go back. Sorry for yelling. Well, look at that. Then, now I look like the double fool. Wow, I'm just gonna keep putting my foot in my mouth tonight, apparently. That's fine. I'll keep this one cat here. So this is what I'm gonna do. Might unfollow if no cats. Alright, I'm gonna keep one hand on the cat, one hand on the mouse, and then I'll be able to read if I don't get smacked in the face by his tail. Okay. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward, step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a chocobo, the thrill of competition, the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? Ooh, she's speaking to my glory-seeking behavior. Ah, but that you are here bespeaks desire already present, does it not? Aye, I think this eve a new jockey we do receive. Look at her rhyming. No, I'm just gonna... Here we go. Now I got him. Okay. Yeah, a suitable steed, a race chocobo to be precise. Yeah. No, Scourge, you're staying here. No, you can't go. I need you for the stream. You gotta be here. Otherwise Queen will unfollow.
You have to. It's the Rulez.
All right. So here we go. Yeah, no, we're just going to click through that. Yeah, okay. We got to go talk to a guy about a bird. Scourge, are you going to calm down now so I can let you go? Or am I going to have to hold you here the whole night? Come on, dude. Just bear with me a little while longer, and I'll let you, and I'll, okay. There you go. See? No! Gotta stay, dude. I'll keep petting you then. Such is life now. This is my life now. Alright, let's attune to this. Yeah, oh, where we are. Nice! Okay, so we have 144,000. Yeah, I think we'll just wait. Queen, you won! You didn't get taken out by the... Oh, there you go. Can I... Are you gonna... There we go. Okay. So we're just gonna see part of him. Part of him. There we go. We have confirmed Cat. Excellent. This is not quite what I planned, but it worked out. Alright, so I want to be a jockey, so let's go do this so that we can at least be able to chocobo race, and then we'll come back in a little while and do some more stuff. Because we do want to get to... We do want to see if we can get to the end of the ARR story arc tonight, so that we can start working on Coils of Bahamut. Alright. Teach me your bird racing ways, Bird Master. Your name is Catering. Yes, another one for the races. Lest you worry, our chocobos are all quality stock. They may not seem like much at first, being a young and inexperienced, but give them a chance and they'll win you a championship. Championship. Hey, Tim, welcome back. Welcome to our beautiful Friday. Alright, so do we want a boy or a girl chocobo? What are you guys thinking? What are you thinking, Chad? Boy or girl chocobo? I mean, I don't think it actually matters. It's all going to be random, but... Girl? Queen says girl. Anybody else want to contradict her or throw out their own vote? For very soon, we will coin flip. Shit, I don't think I have a coin. Girl? Tim says girl too. So we got 2 for a girl, 1 for a coin flip. I don't have a coin, so... I'm sorry, Rackoil, we're just going to go with the girl. What do you want to say now? Okay, yeah. Okay. He's forgotten. I'll reiterate. You need to deliver that form to the race counter at the Gold Saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter sanctioned chocobo races. Alright. So now we gotta go back. We don't have to do that right now. We can just go and do Bulwark Hall. Boom, there we go. Yeah, Scourge. I'll have to get a coin, Rackwell, so that we can flip it in the future for these things. Oh, hey, bye, bud. And we're back to no cats again. Why are you knocking things off my desk, your stupid tail? Type a message here in Discord. Alright, there we go. So, now we're off once more. This is the way. I'm not going to get distracted this time. Not by the dancing girls. I am a man of singular will. Not going to go and look at the dancing girls this time. Ha! Take that. Oh, it's Alfie. No. Maybe that's too easy, but, you know, whatever. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofeisen. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and... Sorry, hang on, I gotta do this in the right voice. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter, should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Wow. Do it. Yeah. Pretty much. Like, I love how his character develops after ARR, but man, in ARR, he's just such a smarmy shit, alright? I love him later, but right now, I just want to hit him, yeah. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Yeah, that's nice. You son of a bitch. Alright, so now I gotta go up to the upper decks. I think this guy will take us there. I think that other guy only takes us to the one place. No, he doesn't take us nowhere. You have to run it. Wait, no, wait, no. He takes us to the Drowning Wench, which is on the second floor. Right. Yes, proceed to the Drowning Wench. Make this elevator go up! Ascend, elevator! May you fight against gravity and deliver us to our destination unhindered. Of course, they are spread around all over the area. Why wouldn't they be? Wait, let's maximize this. Alright, so we're going to go this way and get those two, and then we're going to teleport to the aft castle from that Marauders Guild Aetherite, thus cutting our distance traveled in, like, thirds or something. I don't know. I was never good at fractions. Which isn't entirely true, but it's true enough. Math was never my thing in school. Never a big math fan. It always seemed slightly pointless. And this was back, you know, when I was in high school. So this was a while ago. This is before all that Common Core bullshit, which was just dumb. It's like, why don't you just teach math the way it's supposed to be taughted? Close enough. Yeah, pretty much. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, your proposal intrigues me. Yeah, it's a free and independent third-party military organization. Yeah, great idea, right? Yeah, you know the mastermind who thought this up? Alpha No. Yep, 100% credit goes to him. But the Krakens well know that there's a time to act and a time to watch. I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Ooh! Sick burn. I mean, he's not wrong, though. Independent military organization? Sign me up! I mean, they're basically just mercenaries with slight backing from world governments to say they're allowed to exist. That's rough. This guy's gonna say no, too. Master Alpha No's new organization? Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. That's fine, Raynor. I'm not even mad. I hope nobody signs up for Alpha No's stupid plan. But I know they're gonna sign up for his stupid plan. Hi, Scourge! I hope you're having fun there on the back of the chair. In the meantime, I completely forgot the plan. I made the plan. I made the plan less than 3 minutes ago. Already forgot it. Man, ADD, hell of a drug. I haven't had any caffeine today. That is most likely why I'm exceptionally fractured in my brain pan. The aft castle. So, we're going to solve that problem. I know, we're only an hour in and I'm already popping the Monster Energy drink. That's the kind of day it's been. The kind of week it's been. That makes all the pain go away for a little while. Not really, I just don't think about it as much. Okay, we're going to go over here. We're going to run through here. We're going to sprint, actually, because I'm thinking we get this guy down here. And then we can just go back to the aft castle. No, we can't. Damn. Well, okay, we're going to make the long run first and then follow it up with some short runs. Because that's how exercise works, I think. Don't quote me on that. And my sprint wore off. Actual depression from sprint wearing off. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, I just want to say, why are we taking advice to form an independent military that doesn't serve any country from a literal child? Delavash, asking the pointed questions. Why indeed are we taking advice to form an independent military that doesn't serve any country from a literal child? Because Minfilia said it was okay? I don't know. I mean, technically, you know, we're the Warrior of Light, so we're on board with this. But yeah, because Final Fantasy, magic, it's an amazing thing. It can make even a child like Alphino somehow surge with righteous shit, I'm drawing a blank. Not indignation, but fervor? I don't know, man. It doesn't make any sense to me either, okay? This is some Japanese anime shit. You know, we're like the high school class president is the ruler of the world. You do not defy a high school class president in any Japanese situation. Charisma and sparkles. Yeah, well, I mean, look, he looks a little twink. I'll give him that. So maybe he works, but I'm just saying. Just saying. I don't trust people with independent military organizations today. Why should I trust them in a fantasy setting? Well, if it ain't Scourge, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. Listen, we listened to him because Louis So made babies with a lady whose babies had Alfie. And someone, Louis So's baby juice. I mean, Louis So is pretty cool, dude. Alright. So he's just resting. I mean, look. Somehow, geez. Yeah, his baby juice is superior in every way. No, I mean, you're right, Queen. I mean, he basically saved a bunch of people and was a super big hero, and that's great. He also had amazing wisdom. I mean, even the Ascians talk nice about him. So, I mean, he's definitely riding the coattails of his grandfather's success. Hard. Which also means his own children, because I don't think we meet them ever. We only meet Louis So's grandchildren, if I'm right. Means his own children didn't live up to their grandfather. Oh, who's that? Oh, is that Katagosa? Oh. Do you wanna rest in this seat and sleep? No. Katagosa, what if I convince you with treats? Oh, now I have your attention. He already got treats. You already got treats. Give you a couple. Yeah. Okay. There you go. More cats. So this is Katagosa. She is much like Bugsy in that she doesn't like a lot of people. Oh boy, this is gonna blow up in a second. No, you had yours. Go on. Go on. No, you had yours. Go! Hog. Let somebody else have some treats, damn it. She's a small cat, but she's very tubby. She's got a big belly. You tempered her. Are you a primal? I know, right? I might be. Go, Scourge. I want you back, just not while you're gonna make the other cats afraid. What? I laughed. You're fine. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. You know this. You were a rescue too, you know that. We found you on the side of... Well, not the side of the damn road, but she was found on the side of a damn road. Alright. That might be... That's some Scourge lore. I'm actually a primal. I have been the whole time. Dun, dun, dun! You remember old Rio, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes? 3 whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out of Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? Well, I'm good, just putting together a paramilitary operation. Huh? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Ha! Sounds like a right lark it does. Alrighty, lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I am ready to climb into me grave just yet. Oh man, that's low. Alphino is deliberately asking us to use our relationship with people to recruit for his dumb mission. I hope that guy lives. Then again, considering what the Company of Heroes did to us and made us run around everywhere, No. Siri, shut up. Sorry. That's what I thought. Damn Siri. It's considering what the Company of Heroes put us through, though. I'm a little less inclined to be mad at him. Or sorry, less inclined to warn him off. Hi. You don't want the rest of the treats? Just gonna stand in front of the camera and block me from seeing? You've been hanging out with Scourge too much. Alright, Hinanza. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company? Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Nuldeek and Vameli's keep me close to the Forge. I have not the time to be trapezing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armor, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. All about the dosh for her. It's respectable. I'll keep petting you, Catagosa, as long as you stay good. What did I say? I literally just said you have to be good, and you start growling. Yeah, okay, go away, other webpage. I don't need it. Why are you mad? Stop growling. You're not being hurt. Okay. Roswin. That's a fun name. Who in the bloody hells you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fob, try knocking on that dandy Carvelane's door. Okay. Do I have to? I don't want to talk with anybody else now. That's fine. I'll just talk about cats again. So, cats. What can I say? They're amazing. This little one. So, the way we got her, with her little growly self. Why, you are so incredibly upset. Do you want me to help you leave? I'll help you leave. Okay, hang on. Is that risky? Picking her up and helping her leave? Nah. I'm just going to hang on to her because she's going to keep growling. Now, here's the thing. She's not actually upset. She's just mad because there's other cats around. I could probably hold her here for a while. This is Gosa. Yeah. You didn't even finish your treats. So she's just gonna sit over there and be mad. All right. We're gonna do a thing. It might be risky. I might perish in the attempt. But we're gonna do it again. Right into the microphone. That's right. We're just gonna mainline angry cat noises. See, I'm actually petting her belly right now, and she likes it. Here, say something to the people. They love you. Say hello. No, I said say hi. You gotta say something. Yes, I know you're upset. Yes, I know, but you didn't have to be this way. You're the one who's like this. No, I'm gonna put you under the desk. You're gonna disappear and go about your day. Okay, go. Go. Yeah, you can get out. Go. It's safe. Get out of here. Who are you even growling at now? There's nobody around you. I swear to God. No, I had Bugsy. Hey, Scourge. Here's the treats. You want the treats now? That's what you wanted. Get those. Bugsy I got her. She was one of the first cats that I ever got. Her and Scourge were the first two cats that I ever got. And these two I got these ones back in 2013, 2014. No, it was Christmas of 2013, right around the end of the year. I got them. I got them from a rescue organization here in town. And yeah, the way to tell them apart though. So Bugsy has a much wider face, and she's got frosted tips on her ears. That's how you can tell them apart. So what we just saw was Catagosa, and I actually... Bugsy, come here. Oh, Catagosa's still here. She won't come over. Catagosa. Gave her a little nudge with my foot. I didn't even have to actually nudge her. She just, Oh, she sees Bugsy. Hey, quit fighting. I said stop. Today on the internet, man yells at cat. But yeah, I got these ones in 2013. Bugsy is a little bit... She is much more shy. She doesn't like people nearly as much as Catagosa does. Yeah, she was here first by more than a few years. And then Catagosa and Catagosa and Katgar were the second set of rescues that we picked up after their mom got hit by a car. Which, beginning to think more and more that the friend who called us and said, oh my god, I found these kittens and their mother was hit by a car. What do I do with them? I think she's the one that hit the mama cat with the car. Let's see. FBI instead of a point. No, yeah, it's on the... That's on the list. That's on the list, pay to Piper. So, alright, where's... We're here? Okay, there we go. Working on getting some... So a lot of my plans that I had for the stream just kind of went up in smoke because stonks. Hey, Friendry! Welcome to the Friday stream. The Friday friendly stream with Friendry. You're orange again? You show green on mine. Yeah. So we went over there to help her. Yeah, Quinn finished the story up real quick. So we went over there to help her with the cats because she was like, what do? I don't know how to care for cats. I've never had a cat before. And we ended up taking both of them because the neighbor kids were... She lived in an apartment complex, and the neighbor kids were like running around with these tiny kittens. I'm talking like, boom. Every time you say in green, it turns green. Nice. It's just like, what was that show? Not Kung Fu Hustle. I can't remember. Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. Your clothes are blue. Yeah, it was a good movie. So anyways, so we went over there to help her out. Stonks. Yeah, that's some good pointage, Friendry. And, oh, Bugsy's coming over. Hey, girl. Yeah, you want some treats too? Gotta let me pick you up. Oh. Why? What's wrong, Bugsy? Oh, you don't have to cry. You're not being hurt. So this is Bugsy. Ah, she's stepping on the cord of my headset. Ah. What if I put you over here? No, wait, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop being mad. Damn. Come here. Come on, get out from there. Can't play the game like that. You're gonna try and knock my laptop over. Okay. What? She doesn't like being held a lot. So this is her. This is how you tell the difference. Whoa! So Catagosa has like a white spot right here. And as you can see, Bugsy's ears have frosted white tips. It's hard to see on the camera. There you go. Fine, you want some treats too? You didn't get any, so I'll give you some. What's that on your nose? Oh, that's right, you got attacked today. Okay, you can have some more too, Scourge, so you don't steal from your sister. It's Friday. Everybody gets treats on Friday. All right. Ooh, Delavash has 73 points. Delavash got up to about 70 or 80k the other night. Yeah, it's a distankment. And was it 70K? Yeah. Yeah, it was just some really big gambles that paid off really well. But yeah. Anyway, so Alfie, no. Scourge, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. Well, you see, what happened was, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintances of such an elusive character. You win big and then lose it all at once. Yeah, that's what a lot of people like to do with the loyalty points, Rex, dude. Big stonks. Yeah, that was... The Poisonous Frog took some people out, but there was some big wins there, too. Frenry with 2,000. Piper with 2018. Tim with 1,000. Nice. And there goes all the points. Well, we know what's going to happen. I'm sorry, Delavash. Wow! Are you yelling at the Streamlabs? I'm sorry, Regs, dude. I have no control over the odds. It's just a D100. I can only control the payouts. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray, continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafika's altar. Was there one in there? Here, got that one. Nafika's altar, alright. Nice to know that he has airship tickets too. I'm taking the airship like a scrub. I just teleport where I'm going. Nafika's altar. That's in Gridania, right? Yeah, it's in Gridania. I'm paying attention to where he said. Yeah. Alright, thanks, Queen. Queen, your color is different in chat on my two different ways of looking at it. Message retracted. Ooh, somebody's talked in YouTube and I totally missed it. Well, they retracted it, so I guess it doesn't matter, but... Ah, nice. I won. All of you lost. What? All colors are yours? Alright. Okay, we're just gonna go up here. All colors are yours! Yeah, you show up as red over here on the Twitch site, and then over there on... Cats love to jump scare people. I love it when they run fast. It's just fun. Oh, right, I gotta take the thing. I'm sorry you got jump scared, though, Rex, dude. But cats, man, what can I say? I think I gotta start making some memes. So I'm thinking I'm gonna make like a PowerPoint presentation of just memes that I could play at the beginning for like 5 minutes or so. And it's just gonna have one of them is gonna be the Ancient Aliens guy just going cats. Delavash had 2 points last I checked. You should double check that, but it's probably like 4 or 5 now. Want it to be 0 though. I don't want no stinking loyalty points. Alright. My audience with the Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. I think that's all the answer you're gonna get, Friendry. Why the cats? Well, because they were both looking at treats that were on the bed. So, that's why. Okay, where are we? Okay, so the amphitheater is our next stop. Not there. That was not the amphitheater. Hey, Rex, dude. Nice points. Nice. I'm a child, and I love it. Let's leave that there. Alright. Gamble. Oh, yeah, on cooldown. Yeah, remember, there is a 5-minute cooldown between gambles. I can jump over this. I'm a dragoon. This is bullshit. She must be part of the dancing cats. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? You just got out of jail? Wait, is this the guy that... Yeah, it was. That's funny. I do believe it's a 5-minute cooldown. Hang on, let me double check. I can change it up to probably like a 3-minute cooldown, but we don't want it to be too much because... Yeah, worth a try. Yeah. Alright, let's see... We need Cloudbot, modules, gamble minigame. Timers? Actually, it doesn't tell me what the cooldown is for the gambling minigame. Huh. Weird. Or does it tell me that then? Damn it, damn it, damn it! Bands, no. Odd tools, maybe? Alright, well, I can't do it right now, so I'll have to do it later. Because I don't know exactly where it's at. Or at least it's not showing up in my normal spot, so... Delevash gonna be... Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, should I decrease the cooldown or increase the cooldown? How long is this? 5 minutes? 300 seconds, I believe. 300 seconds. Okay, well, that's... Why you no tell me what I want to know, Streamlabs? Why must you do this to me? This is not even the one I wanted to click on. Damn it! Try one more time. Gambling minigame. Yeah, doesn't tell me. Maybe I do this. It'll tell me. Nope, that's that. Nope. Nope. Can't find it. Hang on. Advanced. Alright. I'll tell you what. I'll find it later. Considering I can't find it now. And I don't want to get stuck in the weeds here. Okay. Hey, you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler, and a regular patron at Buscaroons. Yes, now I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gowl had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. Yeah, fair. The less said on my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? What is your policy on reformed convicts? That is weird. Streamlabs is not accepting that. I don't know. Here, let me exit the dashboard and see if that clears things up a little bit. Because I was messing around with it, so it might have messed it up. Maybe. I don't know. Deny. Yeah, that's wild. So apparently our chatbot isn't working. Yeah, rip. Huh. Oh, maybe... Wait a minute. Friendry, did you just do one a little while ago? If you just did one, then it might have put you on cooldown, but it doesn't look like it, so never mind. Friendry failed to give... Oh! Yeah, I think the bot's just confused for a second. Give it a second to cool down. We'll see from there. All right, recruiting, eh? Well, yeah, what's your policy on reformed convicts? That's a valid question, my dude. Wow, big win for Delevash. Now you have 2016 points. All right, try accepting that one, Tim. As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Oh, yeah. Alright, Revenant's toll, you say. I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. I hope he's a changed man. Otherwise, this is going to go very, very poorly for him. We're going to sprint over to the next one. How kind. Hey, Tim's got a pretty solid dueling record, too. A lot of people will churn through people left and right, and then Tim just shuts them down, so that's a win. Alright, this person. Who are you, Eliane? Eliane? Yeah, I think the cats are boycotting me right now. Oh, I know why they're sitting that way. It's because they can see the door. Because Katagosa was down here, so they want to be able to see the door. Hey, nice win, Friendry. You only gambled 50. Ah. You meant to do 5. Ah, that's alright. Don't worry, Rags, dude. There's more opportunities to gamble. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Scourge, isn't it? There's been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Mione tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome black wolf. 'Twas I that felled the wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Isildur? We gotta check him for rings. Oh, Piper, you only have 5,800 points now. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Wow, we're having a lot better luck here in Gridania. Do you think it's because we started in Gridania? Like, these people know us a bit better? Maybe. Maybe it was just coded that way. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, to anybody who wants to join, Timothy is doing a heist. Look out for poisonous frogs, don't get eaten by the Kraken, and maybe you'll make it back alive with a sweet, sweet haul of delicious points. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Oh, you did it at the exact same time? Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. Friendry is doing it, and Timothy's doing it too, so, okay. Nice. Good heist. Good heist. Oh, that reminds me. So what... I'm going to start working, hopefully this weekend, on the different heists. So we're probably going to start with a few of them. If there's one in particular that people wanted to see, we can bump that one to the top of the list. I was thinking a casino could be a really fun one. That, because, you know, Ocean's 11 and whatnot. You do that, and then that one I can do pretty easily, and then maybe I'll probably do like a haunted thing for Halloween theme. Which reminds me, so I have some Halloween overlays that I want to use, but with the missing cat situation, I haven't been able to dedicate the time to it to get it to work right yet, so I'll work on that too. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such a time as your organization is more organized. Ooh, big slap to Alfie, no. Oh, what happened? Poisonous Frog hits again, but pay the piper, Friendry, and Delavash make it out alive. Friendry appears to be on some sort of roll. Yes, sir. Yeah. Haven't lost anything today. The frogs do love you. They routinely do. Gamble. Wow. damn. The zero hesitation, I will go to zero if I have to, is just, damn, ride or die Delafash. What can I say? Oh, wait, where are we going? Okay, yeah, we gotta go down there and talk to the lady. Can't get down that way, damn it. Oh, man. Oh, Frederick, you only have around 13,000 points. This is not a lot, you know. 13,000 points between friends. You must be in cooldown? Yeah, cooldowns happen. What news, Scourge? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer? Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. I don't know how to do that. But that would be a really fun thing to have. Let me add that to this idea list that I keep now. Because I don't know if it keeps that data, right? Because it's all... So it doesn't keep track of it. So it wouldn't be as easy as just like, you know, turning on a setting or something. We might actually have to custom write that. Because it would have to keep track of wins and losses for everybody. And I don't think it keeps that kind of transactional data for each user. And I don't know if CloudBot has the capacity to like maintain a database like that. At least short term, it could work for a small amount of people, or just make that instead of points. Yeah, we'll see. Stonks for points, that I could do. I could definitely make it so you have to type in stonks. Or I could add it so you could type in points or stonks and it returns the same thing, so you can do it however you want. Showing loyalty points. All right. Yeah, we'll look into it, Friendry. I'll see what we can do. Should that in now? Oh, okay. Well, here, let me go over here real quick. Look at the dashboard. Shall we strike into Ul'dah? Stonks. It's gonna take longer than 3 seconds, my dude. Shall we strike into Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Yeah, it sure does. Alright, Ul'dah. And now let's go back to CloudBot. Let's go to... Okay, that just tells me how many points people have. Wait a minute. Oh, so I can set up a store so you can buy stuff with loyalty points. Like, emotes and stuff. That could be fun. Meantime... Oh, here we go. Okay, I found the commands. I was just an idiot. So... I'll have to look about how to... I'll have to look about how to add another... Well, I can add another custom one in. Let me see here. Let's go to... We'll do this... We'll have to finish this up another time. But I know basically what I got to do now. Duel? Okay. I don't know if I have that many points, so... Or did it not go through? Cooldown. Okay. Next time. I'll do it next time. It looks like I have the capability to add in a custom command, so I should be able to add in a stonks command that returns the same thing. But I won't be able to do that on stream. I'll probably... It's added to the list, though. So I have it on my list. Alright, we gotta take the thing. So randomly select people. Moving right along. Ethernet. Oh, that's not it. Chamber of Rule. But don't worry, we'll see about what we can get in. We have a fair amount of customizability. Words are hard. So we should be able to pull off some fun stuff. Alright, Alpha No. Tell me what's up. Ul'dah, the gilded city, where one's fortunes define one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Scourge. Now you have 5,800 points. That's what you wanted anyways, Pay to Piper. I know you. You're always gambling those odd amounts because you like to have even numbers. Yeah, I pay attention. You didn't think I was. Alright, and we gotta find people. They're at the lower level. So let's start off at the Weaver's Guild. Weaving, the Weaver's Guild. Ooh. Tim wants to duel you, Pay to Piper. Are you gonna fight? Will you defend your honor against Tim, the duel master? Yellow Moon. Yellow Moon, would you like to join a paramilitary organization led by a child? I'm sorry? You wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? No. You're a bit taller than me. That's not quite my style. Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady's already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Okay. Well, you can just take your nasty attitude and your thigh highs and walk around somewhere else. I did change the gambling so that you can, so that there is a higher amount now. The limit's higher than it used to be. It used to be limited at 1,000, but I raised it to like 30,000 or 500,000 or something crazy like that, because we've had a couple of people who have just been able to come in here and just get massive returns, and I wanted to see how high they could get before they gambled it all away, because it was fun to watch. Maybe it just doesn't like you gambling, Friendry. Have you come to tell me the news, soldier? Well, I've already heard it. Seems the would-be savior of Ul'dah's refugees went and got himself killed, and not by your hand. He was just as much a pawn of the hapless cast-offs he sought to deceive. Eh? That's not why you're here? Nah. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Landbird, wow. It hates you. Yeah, give it a second. Doesn't hate Delavash. Not at all. Whispers on the streets say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Oof. That's mean. Probably right, though. I mean, paramilitary organization, who wouldn't want to get their hands in that? Especially some little, you know, corrupt officials? I'm telling you, stonks! Whew! Friendry, nice win. Very nice win. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend. I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. You even rolled 69. You did! Nice, 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 nice! Well played, sir. Well played. Scooby-Doo heist. Scooby-Doo heist. Alright. I'll add that. Alright. Good luck with your dinner. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Where do we want it? Alright, down to the Weaver's Guild. Let's just run this one out. Rob the Gold Saucer. Oh, that's a good Final Fantasy one. Yeah, Rob the Gold Saucer. It's like just a slightly better version of robbing a casino. Yeah, love it. That would be a fun one. Yeah, like go in on like the Air Force One plane or something, and then jump off into a vault or something. I don't know. Oh, what a happy coincidence! Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson, the Church of Saint Adama Ladama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. Yeah, no problem. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, wasn't it? Ooh. She got the hots for Thancred. Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Yeah, added to the list. Added to the list. Thank you, Delavash, because that'll be a fun one to write. We have one more place to go, and I think we don't have these Aetherites, so it's good that we're doing this so we can just get those instead for future moving around the area. Damn. Buddy girls, what can I say? I swear they just scantily clad them like that on purpose when they start out. They know what they're about. So, for ideas we have Bank, which is obvious. Steel Scourge's Cat Treats, also obvious. Angry Moms at a PTA meeting, yup. Flower Thieves, Lalafell Mafia, Castle Vault, Haunted Castle Vault, Graveyard, Haunted Graveyard looking for buried treasure is what the graveyard is. Looting after a zombie horde, looting during a zombie horde. Then we have Scooby-Doo and Rob the Gold Saucer. We have all these. Okay, cool. Yuyubaya. What a great name for a Lalafell. Lalafells are some of the most intriguing names in this game. Just almost every time you turn around, you're like, how did you arrive to this destination of a name? What convoluted path did you travel through damn Narnia to get there? You lost 1,302 points, and now, because you get points for being active in the chat, that's the crux, right? You get points just for watching, and that's the one that gets you the car. Ah, yeah! You have not won a single gamble? Well, gamble less. Let the bot not, work the bot a little bit, Go over there and be like, hey, bot, look, I'm sorry if I came on too strong. I just really like you, and, I kind of misspoke, and I'm really sorry. So if you could just help me out with this winning bot, I'd really appreciate it. That's what you got to say. Or, yeah, be like Delavash. Embrace the loss. Wait, you're that man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Let it fuel you. Let it consume your being and drive you to greater heights of winning and losing. Let the fortunes you gamble with be as vast as your dreams. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. There you go. Yeah, just, hey, little bot, let me whisper in your ear. I got a line of some ram, bot. And let me tell you, you're going to want that ram. It's delicious. Google Chrome just eats it up. Think about it. If Chrome likes it, you'll probably like it too. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. Yeah, maybe a little bit much, but hey, a new company of champions? And you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? It will! That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I know is out there. I now know is out there. Okay. That's good, that's good. Now we gotta go back to the Royal Promenade. It's where the royals hang out with all the money and the food. And that big angry Raban guy. Damn, he's massive. My next character is going to be a Rodagan. I'm going to make him as tall and beefy as I possibly can. Come up with a funny name for him, too. If I ever make another character. Doubtful, but we'll see what happens. I already have too many. It's funny because I have two. Huns. All right, Alpha No. Time for you to tell me how you succeeded and how I didn't do as well as you thought I did. How fared you, Scourge? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? Well, I recruited like this one guy and then this other dude, and then this one person told me, no! A single Alamigan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. Yeah, your idea sucks. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless. And the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. 22 points. Nice. And back to 0 for the second time tonight, Delavash. Wow. Nice. Oh, man. That's great. That's just good old-fashioned fun. Whew. Tim with 7,000 points. Big money. Big money. And my eye is watering again. Ugh. It's really annoying. Now you gotta use like a napkin or something, because if you use your finger, I just get more cat hair in my eye, so that's usually what it is. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. What's the next step? You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution, carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. You literally put corrupt money as one of the foundation blocks into your organization. How... I swear to God. I just... Look, I have met some people in my life that are so oblivious, right? Who could look at damn near anything and come to the wrong conclusion with all the right facts. Like, they know everything, but they still make the wrong decision. Granted, that's part of the human condition. We all do it too. But some people tend to do it more than others. And Alphino right here, he's like, I'm going to make every wrong decision. I'm going to look at the data and go, that's interesting. If I took a right at Albuquerque, I might be where I need to go. But if I take a left, if I simply deviate from the path that others are telling me is smart. Well, I'm not saying that the syndicate is corrupt. I'm saying that anything that says syndicate is corrupt by definition. Right? Like, what is, speaking of which, what is the definition to syndicate? Syndicate. Yes, I met syndicate. What is syndicate? A council or body of syndics, the office or jurisdiction of a syndic, an association of persons officially authorized to undertake a duty or negotiate business, a group of persons or concerns who combine to carry out a particular transaction or project. Okay, so they're not inherently corrupt, but yeah, syndicated, yeah. Yeah, I mean, a country like Ul'dah that historically has a corruption problem because of their mass quantities of money that are there could never have, you know, a corruption problem. Look, there's a few exports that I think Ul'dah has. I'm going to break it down for you real quick economically, all right? Firstly, Tim was the only one to avoid the poisonous straw. Congratulations, Tim. Secondly, Ul'dah exports refugees, because people come there, can't make it, they leave. Criminals. And corruption. Right? Three things. Three things that they export routinely. And I mean, yeah, there's like metals and, you know, caravans and stuff. But realistically speaking, it's pain, suffering, and corruption, I think, that Ul'dah exports right now. And you might say, Scourge, that's kind of a hot take. Aren't you beating up on everything that they've accomplished that's good? Oh no, I took that all into consideration. But the level of corruption that they export is just so much higher than everything else. I mean, they send out little, like, corruption tentacles to try and bring back stuff. And it works every time, right? Because they have the money behind it. And that's another fun thing to think about, right? Like, everybody has a number that would make them throw away their morality. Everybody does. I don't care who you are. Everybody has it. And if not a number, then, you know, an action or something, right? It's because that's how humans are. And a lot of people don't know what that number is about themselves. They don't know, you know, what they would do in a certain situation. And it's hard to say what you would do until you're there, because you can think to yourself, well, yeah, I mean, if I was asked to do something, you know, that could be considered corrupt or whatever, then I just wouldn't do it. Well, what if they offered you $10,000? Well, of course I wouldn't do it. What if they offer you $1 million? Well, I wouldn't do it. It's against my morality. Well, it's one thing to sit there and have the intellectual discussion and say you wouldn't do something. It's another thing to have somebody 10 points. How many years in prison with this gamey? Well, yeah. I mean, it's another thing to have somebody write you a check or hand you a stack of cash and go, this is what you need to do to earn this. And you're like, oh, because now it's real. Now it's not a thought experiment. Now it's what's happening. And yeah, most people never have to think about that, which is a good thing. Or experience it, yeah. But there is a number. I mean, actually, there was a movie about this. Matthew McConaughey was in it. It was Indecent Proposal. Was it McConaughey or was it Woody Harrelson? Might have been Woody. I think it was Woody. But yeah, Indecent Proposal. It's an old 90s movie, an 80s movie, I think. One of the two. But yeah, it's a really good... I watched that movie and I really enjoyed it for the moral conundrum, right? Hard no to losing a limb. Yeah, I only have so many of those. I want to keep all the ones I have, thanks. Limbs are important, and they can't replace them with cybernetics yet, like they could in Cyberpunk. Once we get to that stage, I'll be less inclined to keep my limbs. You know, I need to get a USB port in my elbow or something. I mean, whatever, but yeah. You have some spares? Oh, that's very nice, Delavash. Also, I think you can get them on Amazon. I'm not 100%, but... Naturally, I would prefer not only to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers cannot sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Ah, speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Yeah, sure. I mean, Alphino... It would be insensitive? No, I thought it was funny, but I also hated it. Was the thing. Because, I don't know. I like to have my internal organs remain internal. And I was not lucky enough to live a life where that happened. So, yeah. Alright, Frenry, good luck at practice. Hope you don't hurt anything. Hope you do well. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. We had some fun. What's this? What did you just hear? I don't know. Did I say something horrible? I said have fun at your practice. Don't get hurt.
Tell me, General,
do good.
What think you of Alphino's
It was fun having you
endeavor?
here. I think that's what I said. I may have messed it up. I don't know. That was seconds ago. My internal organ thing. Oh, I don't have a gallbladder. I wanted to live a life in which all my internal organs remained mine and remained internal, but that was not in the cards. So I don't have it. I don't have a gallbladder. It got cut out. A gallbladder? Okay, this is like a little bit. Are you sure you have time for this? Because this is a little bit of a discussion. But I can make it short and quick. All right, so in your digestive tract, if you eat fatty foods, the way that your body digests them is by releasing bile that's made in your liver. Now, the gallbladder stores that bile, right? So when you eat something fatty, it goes, and it squeezes out some of those. Damn, good win, Friendry. So what it does is it squeezes out those enzymes to help you digest fats, right? That's what it does. Well, what can happen is it's cheating. Wait until somebody loses and then roll. See if that works, Piper. So anyways, what can happen is through various circumstances, your gallbladder the enzymes within the gallbladder can create stones. They're called gallstones. They're like kidney stones. And when your gallbladder squeezes to try and get the enzyme out, it well, it runs into those stones. And as you know, if you're squeezing around something sharp with your hand, it hurts. Same thing happens to your gallbladder. It is horribly painful. One of the top 3 most painful things a person can experience, including childbirth. So, yeah. Gallbladders are important to digestion. If you don't have them, you have to modify your diet and live within certain conditions. But yeah, they rip it out because it's easier to rip it out than it is to deal with trying to fix it. Let me turn off reminders for that. Thank you. Get the F out of here. Stupid Windows reminders. What do you think of Alphino's bold endeavor? Well, it's doomed to failure.
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea.
Yeah, but if it was going to pave the way for united Eorzea, why didn't somebody else do it first?
Well do I understand his impatience. Since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together.
Well, yeah, that's because dissent is being fomented by bastards. I synced it.
Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
Yeah, someone else take the initiative.
We have all pledged our cooperation. Yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity.
Yeah, I know, Bugsy. She gets mad when she doesn't get to snuggle me while I stream.
This organization will achieve.
Bugsy is a extraordinarily snuggly cat, but you wouldn't know it because she is so shy, right? She's shy even for me. Like if I try to follow her around and pick her up, she'll run from me. Right? I have to be very calculated in how I pick her up and, you know, how I do that stuff because she's skittish. She's just really skittish is what it is. But this is all she wants to do. This right here. When I go to bed, sometimes she'll curl up on my pillow, like right next to my face. And yeah, it's really nice. Cats are great, man. Let me tell you.
With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong.
Ah, Nanamo, the one dropping the actual knowledge on us. And now we're going to be recruiting soldiers from the 3 grand companies. Well, here's the thing, right? Here's something. So they're going to be recruiting from the grand companies. They're going to obviously be offering money, right? So the money is coming from the syndicate, meaning the syndicate knows that they gave you money and they have more to give, right? So the syndicate could just as easily spread some of that money around to their various agents in each of the other grand companies because you know they do, right? They want to know what's going on. I mean, intelligence is one of the most important assets that any organization can have. And if you're preparing to take over a grand company from one of the nations, that would be really hard, right? Because you just have the grand company or the ruler of the country would be like, that's nice. You're all executed now. Okay, now we're starting over, right? It would be a blow to their prestige and it would take a while. But overall, Rakoel, what do you got? Oh, hey, there you go. She's handing out points, Rakoel. She just wants to spread the love around. So, but this is going to be a grand company with soldiers, volunteer soldiers, right? Because people are just volunteering for this. It's not like it's an actual recruitment thing, you know? And we're not going to have high recruiting standards because we're just taking anybody at this point. I mean, that much is obvious, right? Who I'm walking around talking to. So, yeah, this is just such a ripe setup for taking over it from the inside. It's just such a ripe setup.
Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might
Last
forge
second
this
gamble.
extraordinary
Ooh, get in there,
gathering
Fenrir.
of
See what
warriors
happens.
into a private army.
Private army.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace.
Big gamble, big
They have
loss,
spared us
but you
no end
only
of
have
trouble at the hands of
82,000
the
left.
rivals.
I think you'll
If
be
they
all
seek
right.
Reinforcements,
Don't
I
worry,
deem
we'll
it
be here for
unwise to
stonks
deny
later.
them.
If you're back. I don't know, it's really late for a practice. I hope your practice goes well. I don't know what it's for, but good luck, Fredry.
As for their finances, full many gave generously.
Mm-hmm.
And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies.
That's because Lolorito doesn't want to give money to it. He
And
doesn't
what of
care.
the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of
It is
light
rigged.
would betray our cause.
Yeah, I think you might be rigged. It just doesn't like you today. I mean, the bot does play favorites, right? Like,
Yes, there is that.
Flays Rider a few days ago. Man, he just boom made so much. It doesn't matter if you refresh. The bot's on the other end, so you refreshing won't change it, and I can't refresh it either. So just gotta live with it. Sorry, it's a D100 roll. The dice don't like you today. The RNG doesn't work. Go snuggle a kitten. Have a kitten lick your forehead. I bet you that'll give you some luck. I mean, it worked for me.
Yet I have known
Maybe.
people
I don't
to
know.
change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age
And
hurl us
worms.
this way and that.
Well, the
like a
worms don't get in through your
dust
forehead.
devil
I think you'll be
skipping
all
across
right.
the sands.
Just make sure you wash your hands and your face when you're done.
Cannot be done about Telechi.
Nothing can be done about Teleji.
I have
He's
explored
already
all
too
avenues
powerful.
Available to us, Your Grace. But as Udon law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Gently petting Bugsy's paw. I mean, dude, cats, what can I say? They're like an ADD person's dream animal. They're soft. You can pet them. They run around doing crazy stuff to keep you distracted.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Yeah, because that's how it works, lady. Change your laws. Just because you're the Sultana doesn't mean you get everything you want.
What good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Ah, jeez. Now she's crying. Get some video of Gar with a Christmas ball. That cat does love his Christmas balls. Oh, now she's crying. Oh, she's running to hug Raban. Aw.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Yeah, Tiny Your Grace. Zoom out from an aerial angle. And scene. Perfect. All right, everybody, let's pack it up and get to the Rising Stones to shoot our next part of this film. Teleport, Rising Stones, Mordona and Revenant's Toll. That's where we are going. Bugsy, can I scoot in my chair a little bit? There we go. I said I was sorry. So, what are people up to this Friday night? As you can see, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. Piper, what are you doing? Are you still listening to that audiobook you told me about? You're the last person who chatted, so you're the first person who gets asked. And you better not lie to me. Well, no. I mean, I won't actually know, but yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, Alpha, no. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. Yeah, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Playing FF14 Rack Goyle. All right. Me too. Right? Fun game. I'm really looking forward to Endwalker. And wondering if I can get the car before then. Hoping so. I think I'll get the car. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Scourge. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Yeah, I think actually this finishes one of the patches. Greetings, Scourge. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. I Piper never answered. She must have left. Oh well. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Totaro is cooperating with Alpha to see that all is in readiness. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. You left strangers, unsupervised, in our base. Why do they do this? Why do they hurt me with this crap? Why are these people, of all people, so trusting after what happened to Thancred? Literally one of our number got possessed by the equivalent of an archdemon, right? Who's actively is seeking the destruction of worlds. And we're just gonna let random people roam around? This organization deserves everything bad that happens to it. Just all of it. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaffborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Yeah, I'll go talk with Slaffborn. Fuck it. Doesn't matter anymore. We're just along for the ride now, people. We're just along for the ride. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, you guys, you're not helping. You're not helping. Do your jobs. Jeez. Did nobody consider that maybe we should just smack Alphino across the face with a shoe? Tell him no? Spray him with a water bottle? This is a bad idea, but it'll... I don't think it's a bad idea. I think this will unite Eorzea. Will it unite Eorzea? Or is this just a bad idea? Wait. I thought I saw her somewhere before. I like the hat. Alright, Slaffborn, hit me with your best shot. And please give me better news than what I just received. I don't know if I can take any more of this crap news I've been getting. Y'all are so damn happy about Alphino's idea. It's a stupid idea. What can I do for you, Scourge? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with the new arm of the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Story for a bit? That's fair enough, Ratcoil. I want to as well, but I can't. Because I gotta know. I gotta see how this trade wreck plays out. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Yeah, you'd think that. Slaffborn, the shipment! We couldn't... That's not good. Those the kids? They are. Oh no, okay. Gods, woman, what befell? We are bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. Heretics? They were too many. Too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. He's not wrong. I mean, that was the smart move. Fight and die, or live to fight another day. Like, is it really worth 20 packets of ramen in one of those crates? I don't know about you, but I'm not dying for 20 packets of ramen. 23 packets of ramen. We might be able to work something out, but you have to talk to my agent about that. What to do? Yeah, get the flamer, brother. No, the heavy flamer. There's heresy to expunge. By the Emperor! If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. What does Ishgard got to do with it? I mean, we already know, but I like that song. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Scourge, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? Yes, Matthew. I will be sending them a missive immediately. Of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Don't worry, I'm the Azure Dragoon. I shall go forth and destroy this heresy. Suffer not the heretic to live. Thank you for your assistance. Oh, sorry. Thank you for understanding. I am certain Lord Hotchafon will be glad of your assistance. He will be. All right. Now we're going to Dragonhead. So I'm thinking when we qualify for Coils of Bahamut, I'll do the Crystal Tower at the same time. And then I'll just make a day of it. We'll do Crystal Tower as much as we can. That'll probably take 2 days, actually. But we'll do Crystal Tower, and then we'll do Coils of Bahamut, and that'll probably take a few days. So that'll get us off the main story quest for a while, and after that, we'll continue on. Because I know at what point... I've looked it up, so I know where I can stop on the main story quest before we go over to Heaven's Ward. Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend Scourge Greycat, would you care for a plate of roast caracul? Some mulled wine? Look. This guy, he knows how to be a host. He knows how to offer somebody something that's going to get them to come back. Something that's going to make a man feel welcome when they show up. And you know what? Food and drinks? Boom. When we do CT? All right, cool. That'll be fun. Whew. I do want that mulled wine. What is mulled wine anyways? Does anybody know? Oh, see you, Tim. Have a good one. We'll talk to you later. Got to get up at 4 again, I take it? You don't have to answer that. I assume you do. So anyways, have a good sleep, dude. But back to the question. What is mulled wine? Does anybody know? I hear about it in video games all the time, but I don't actually know what it is. Is it just like wine with honey in it or something? Oh, here we go. Google got me for her. All right. Mulled wine, also known as spiced wine, is a beverage usually made with red wine, along with various mulling spices, and sometimes raisins. Raisins? Why would you add raisins to a drink? Nobody wants those things. Look, I like raisins as much as the next guy, but they don't belong in everything. You're putting them in fruitcake now. You're putting them in oatmeal cookies. I mean, come on. That really threw me off. It is served hot or warm and is alcoholic, although there are non-alcoholic versions of it. It's a traditional drink during winter, especially around Christmas. That might be something to try around Christmas time. Other than just like, you know, like your basic bitch, what is it? Eggnog. I like eggnog, but it's very rich. I'm also lactose intolerant now, so it's not like I can just like, boom. Sorry, just catching up on Discord. People drop stuff in here, and I like to... Is good life. It is. Lol. Alright, sorry. Got distracted. You know how it be. So anyways, mulled wine. Sounds tasty. It's definitely a wintry beverage, which is probably why they drink so much of it here in Ishgard land. Or Ishgard adjacency, so you gotta get before. Okay. Yeah, well, get out of here, Tim. We'll see you later. It was nice having you. Always nice to have people show up. I love it. But mulled wine without the raisins may be tasty. With raisins, you're not going to sell me on that. Look, there's something... Look, when you're having a drink and there's something in the drink, there shouldn't be things in the drink. I don't want solid things in my drink. If I wanted solid things in something I'm drinking, I'd be having soup. Okay? He is the best boy. Actually, nah, it'll be a surprise. Don't worry. So... This nice Emmett Selk that you see behind me right now, I'm probably going to switch that out here. Well, I'm going to switch it out once I get to Heaven's Ward, and you'll all see what I put up there. Maybe I'll put another one up beside it so we can get two. It'd have to go right behind me, though. But... You okay, Bugsy? Your eyes rolled back in your head. Anyways, yeah, I got another poster that I can put up that'll be good, so... No? I see you've not come into my home merely to escape the biting cold. No, I haven't. Look at this desk he has, too. Where do I get a desk like this? It's like a 20-foot desk. I don't even have room for this in my room, but I bet you it's made out of mahogany. Probably was. It's a nice desk. I want one. Hey, where... Queen, how much is a 20-foot mahogany desk? You don't have to look that up, but I'm curious. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Let me do this, though. Oh, sorry, hang on. Too rich for our blood? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, maybe we'll do... Well, maybe I'll... I could probably do that, too. Huh, sorry, I was just thinking about something. I might do something surprising tonight. We'll find out. I was, in fact, on the urge... Yep. Heretics! Get the heavy flame or Hotchfo! Oh, we get cool stuff. The Gloam Coif? The Astrum Helm and the Noct Circlet. Neato. I want those. I want all three of them, but I don't get any. That's how much? Yeah, I figured. Mahogany is like $45 bajillion for like 6 inches, so.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
All right. What's up, Hotchfo? I'm not going to interrupt him.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil.
I will. Hotchfo is a damn hero. I love this guy. And look, this is a really, really good point, right? Basically what he's doing, and this actually... Why do I know this? It's because I saw a meme about edgelords the other day. So, the concept that he's saying here is basically to have a march, right? And a march is a territory or a buffer state, right? Between you and an enemy that you use that's usually heavily militarized. And that's where you get the title of a Marquess or a Marquis. They usually ruled over a march, and a march is traditionally a borderland or country between two different nations, right? So, like, you could consider, I mean, if you wanted, like, a real-world example, like Texas, right, would be considered a march for America on our southern border, right? It's not the most accurate description, but that you get the general concept, right? So... I was reading this post about edgelords and about a hierarchy of edgelords, right? You know, like, what's the highest edgelord? Are there, you know, the name edgelord implies that there's different edge titles of royalty. So, do you have an edgelord? Is that the highest that they get? And somebody said, no, it would actually be an edge marquis or an edge marquess, because a marquess has their lands on the edge of a nation, so they're double edgy. So an edge marquess is actually the highest form of an edge lord. And it was a good meme. Look, maybe I have a shit sense of humor, but that tickled me pink. I had a hearty chuckle about that. It was about 3 a.m. I was... Yes. No, Wallachia is actually a really good example of that, Ratgoyle. That is a very good example. Also, Ratgoyle, no, I'll talk to you about it later. It's not important right now. It's just about a different game. It's not important. It's about Europa Universalis 4. If you like strategy games, you should give it a shot. That's where I get a lot of my history from, because the game actually has a lot of good history in it. But yeah, Edge Marquess, that is the true form of an Edge Lord. That is when they get so edgy. Oh, coolio. All right, cool. I shouldn't have drinking that much at once. Brave men and women all, yep. But that's like one of the first times that a person in a leadership position has given really, really good strategic sound advice.
Tom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed.
It is poor fortune, Hachifo. I'm sorry.
Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
I don't know if Wallachia was ruled by somebody else during the time of the Ottoman empires, though. I think they might have been a March of Austria-Hungary at the time. But yeah, they were definitely a march land. They qualify. I'm just sorry. So when somebody says something interesting, it starts bouncing around in my brain and then it starts coming out randomly as I go. So I'm going to be pondering that one for a while, and then I'm going to have to look it up later. Sorry, I know. I'm getting away from what we're doing. We're playing the game. I'm good.
Though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Okay.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
Yeah. Thrones are wont to do that. I mean, small countries, it can, like, typically the smaller the country, the easier it is to overthrow the government, right? So if you can control the capital city, typically speaking, it's usually pretty easy to overthrow a country. I don't know why I'm on this subject now. I find it fascinating. That's why military history is one of my most favorite subjects of all time, because I like connecting the dots and then putting them together with red strings on my wall and go, oh yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I don't do that. I do it in my brain, though. I do it in my brain a lot.
The brigands have not yet been
3
so
times in his
brazen as to
life,
risk
yeah.
direct confrontation here in Dragonhead.
Well, again, you
Few
know,
of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here.
gotta wait for
With
Hotch.
ever-increasing regularity.
Okay. Yeah, so I would imagine that a lot of those times were any of them ever times where like, oh, he died in battle. Oh, we have to overthrow the government, and then he comes back and it's like, I didn't die at all. Hey, Delavesh, nice win. 89, almost the maximum payout you can get off those points.
A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Oh, I will brave those snows. Oh, I hope there's foes there. Show me to the foes.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise.
These guys are so specialized in fighting dragons, they don't know how to fight other stuff as effectively.
I could not wish for a finer ally.
That's
You have done
min-maxing
much
right
for
there.
my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Yeah, ere long.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Hotchfo. Yeah, let's go do this. Oh! What's up, Delavesh? Oh my god, you got the hat. Nice. Where's Queen at? Queen, do you like the hat? One time he had to leave due to overwhelming imprisoned by the church. Well, I mean, he was a vampire, right? So, you know, of course he got imprisoned by the church. Yeah. I love the chocobo hat. That it's cold out and you can see breath from it is even funnier. Where you at, Queen? Somebody has the chocobo head on. And it's our very own Delavesh. Oh, she might be busy. And Rackcoil's here too. Yeah, Rackcoil. Yeah, Delavesh. Yeah. Alright, so what were we doing? You don't have yours? Ah, don't worry, it's alright. We're gonna get out of here. And we're gonna go this way! Come along, Steve! We must away! We must fly through the air with the greatest of ease. This isn't a trapeze, no, we're flying! Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Nope, it's just a chocobo! Which is technically a bird, but you get the point! Skim the earth there. Woo! That was close. That was close. Oh, is this like actually defended here? Or do they just not have a gate? They don't have a gate. Guys! Guys! What do you... There's no gate here! Oh my god. How these people even manage to exist sometimes is beyond me. Wait a minute. Okay. I hear Queen yelling up there. The mouth opens. Oh, this is a warm house. Okay, here we go. Bum, bum. Ha! I didn't bring a chocobo inside. What are you talking about? You got no evidence. Scourge, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray, speak plainly. I'm a man of action and need no honeyed words. Dragons use sky, not land. I mean, yeah, but... I mean, that's fair. But they can walk, too. I mean, that would be like a big brain dragon move, right? Don't attack by air, but like sneak up on land. You'd blow their minds. I don't know if dragons are that like tactically inclined, though. At least in this game. Maybe some of them are. Oh well. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. Aye. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. 'Tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. Depends on the mythology? Yeah. That's one of the things about mythology. Depends on where you're taking it from. Can I scratch my arm? Thank you. Okay, you can have my arm back now. I know not what manner of influence this ice heart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. They're being tempered. Oh, mayhap you would care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. Ooh. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. I hope so. I hope he can aid me in my task. Where is he? He's down there, okay. I didn't bring a chocobo in the house. Can't prove anything. See, now it's outside. Ha! Got him. Here? Here? Wait, God damn it, I forgot. It's actually up here. Yeah, okay. Well, we got it. Just a slight detour, but we found the mistreated merchant. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to the White Brim front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. That's fair. I mean, look at this guy's head. Doesn't look like he has that thick of a skull. He looks sad. He actually doesn't look sad. He looks concussed. You get hit in the head with the mace. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, man. Losing consciousness is never fun. Well, let me tell you. Oh, it's just right over here. I wonder if it's in a cave. Odd that. Enemies in a cave? Whenever has that happened in a game? Zrekla, it seems like you have a fair bit of knowledge about Wallachia. What drew you to that subject? Are you just like history in general, or is it because of Vlad, the Impaler, and his very interesting history? Because now I'm curious. Alright, we got this guy. They can't handle our rhythm. We're just too powerful for him. That's all there is to it. Boom. Alright. Oh, there's more? Oh, those aren't mine. Those are the other guys. Yeah, you can fight those, friend. Ooh, giant crocodiles. Hate them. Can I fight that guy? Sebek? Let's give it a shot. Kill him, Froggy. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. We'll find out real quick now, won't we? Alright. Oh, get out of there. Oh, we got out. Okay, good. Right, let's do that. Boom, big hit. Then we'll arm's length him so he hits us with less damage. Then we're going to leg sweep. Ooh, he's got 3 legs too. To sweep all of them is pretty good. Ah, okay. So just a history buff. I can understand that. History is a very interesting subject. And yeah, there's a lot of rabbit holes to fall down while doing it. I completely understand that. That's why I like to, like me personally, I like to combine my interests with my games so that I can kind of like double down. It's like games that have historical significance or have, you know, semi-accurate historicalness in them are the ones that I tend to find some of the favorite. And then, you know, as I talked about earlier, you know, one of my strengths, according to the Clifton Strength Finder test, is strategic, right? So strategic thinking is something that I do. And along with a lot of my other strengths that I have, means playing like strategy games. Oof, that shit just gets me. Giggity Delavash. But yeah, all right, what's that? Maiacus, the primitive ancestor of cats, was a small tree-living creature of the late Eocene period, some 45 to 50 million years ago. That is some good history, though. That's some good shit, Delavash. Like when the Germans were sending out their battleships to try and get around the British blockade, so they could get them out to sea to sink the transport ships that were coming in from the Lend-Lease from America and stuff. No, that's good stuff. That is good stuff. I love naval history. It's so much fun. Very interesting stuff again. Ah, draw your weapons. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You were come seeking heretics, yes. There is no end. That's true, yeah. Well, because history repeats itself, you could start at the war that happened most recently. Like, choose any country. Find their most recent conflict. And you will find roots to the conflict before that one. And you just keep leapfrogging your way back through history, finding them all. The ones that I really enjoy personally, so I really like the flashpoints throughout history, right? Like the spots where Commonwealth history. Oh, what was that? The Poland-Lithuanian Commonwealth? Or like Commonwealth of Canada, or because there's a couple different Commonwealths that I know of. Anyway, that's not important. Oh, well, it is important, but not what I was going to say. So, well, I mean, it is, but get distracted. So, like the points in history where all of known history is on a lever, and it just happens to get pulled one way, right? Like, there is this guy. So, as people probably know, if you've seen the movie 300, you have a ground level history lesson in the relationship between ancient Greece and ancient Persia. Now, ancient Persia wanted to conquer all kinds of stuff, and they did so often and a lot. But there was a point, I think it was during their second invasion of the Greek mainland. I think it was the second invasion. Don't quote me on that. I'd have to look it up to be sure. But I know it was Darius who led the invasion. The British Commonwealth? Oh, okay. Canada, NZ, Australia. All right, yeah. Yeah, British history is so amazing. There's so much just crazy stuff in there. So what happened was, it was this guy named Themistocles. Do I have the book? God, I might actually have the book right here. I can actually look it up. Ooh. Nice. So, This book has been very well loved. I've read it often, but it is the 100 decisive battles of history, right? So, not... Okay, so it was Xerxes. So, what happened was Xerxes invaded Greece. Again, it happened a couple of times. In this particular case, he had a... Let me just find the spot. Oops. So yeah, this happened. This is the Battle of Salamis, right? This is before Plataea. Plataea being the time when the Greeks kicked the Persians out pretty much finally, right? So anyways, this guy, Themistocles, basically what he did was he went to Xerxes and said, hey, well, I don't have to tell the whole story, but basically what happened is he went to Xerxes and he was like, hey, I'm going to turn coat in the middle of this upcoming naval battle, the naval battle of Salamis. And I'm going to help you fight and win for you as long as you give me special consideration, right? And Xerxes was like, hell yeah, brother. Let's hook this up. And so he said, all right, that's what's going to happen. And so what actually happened, though, was Themistocles told all the other people he was with in this Greek alliance of convenience to fight against the Persians and said, hey, we have to fight them. It has to be a naval battle. The Oracle of Delphi said we have to defend ourselves with wooden walls, and that means boats. And I'm from Athens, and we got the most boats. So don't stop on the keyboard, dude. I don't go and walk on your toys. Don't break your stuff. Cats. So anyways, Themistocles said, so we're gonna do a naval battle. And they were like, but the Persian Navy is bigger than us. He's like, that's why we're going to lure him into a trap. And they were like, a trap? Scourge, don't let go. You can't hook your claws around my keyboard cables. Damn, man. I'm trying to tell a story about history, all right? This is about Themistocles' gamble that changed the entire Western world, and you are defiling his memory, Scourge. You are. You are. Yes, I fed him. Hey, Jerry, welcome back. You got news. You've been posting videos, and you've been getting some people to look into your videos. Nice. Drop a link. Drop a link in chat. I'll go and check it out later, and if anybody else wants to, by all means, do so. We were just talking about Themistocles' Gambit, which is horribly dry history stuff. So anyways, long story short, because Themistocles sent the letter to Xerxes to say, hey, I'm going to turn coat, he told his friends, I'm not actually turning coat, but they're going to be here at this spot, so we have to fight them. So Xerxes shows up in his royal palanquin, and he's like, I'm going to watch this incredible victory of my navy over the Greeks. And then for the next 8 hours, he had to watch his navy just go to the bottom of the damn ocean because the Greeks had better ships. And yeah, but the interesting proposition of Salamis is what would have happened had it not gone down that way, because then you would have had Persia without the Greeks in the way. Persia could have theoretically extended throughout the Mediterranean, which would have mean they stopped Rome from becoming an empire, which completely changes world history. So it's just really, really cool to look at those kind of things. That's one of my favorite things about history, is finding those moments, right? So cool. I'm such a damn nerd. Yeah. Oh, you might not be able to post a link. No, you should be able to. I think I changed it so that you could, because we had this problem before. Cloudbot. Mod tools. Oh. Nose itching. No, you should be able to post a link. Yeah, alright. Or not. Alright, Shiza. That's weird. Send it to me in a direct message and I'll post it. We'll give you a second. Alright, no worries. Yeah, Discord, or you can send direct messages on Twitch as well. We were on patrol. We chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Oh, that's because they're gone. And I muted myself on accident. Oh, maybe they went down. Uh-oh. 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 That looks... How much you want to bet that's Ice Heart? There we go. Hey, look at that. You are getting some views. Have a subscribe. So, this channel looks like it's a bit work in progress, but I like it. Mine's also a work in progress, so... Meme. That's funny. Alright, here we go. Boom. Boom. Yep, alright. Let's post. So if anybody wants to look at some of Jerry's content, here you are. Your favorite time periods you learn about is 1870 to 1960-ish. Cool. I have to say I don't... Well, no, I know a fair bit about that time period, but it's not my focus of study, but I do know a fair bit about it. There's some really interesting shit that goes on there. So I haven't had a chance to look at any of this stuff yet, but I do trust the Sad Jerry moment. So if you wanna look at their stuff, see what you think, by all means do. If not, that's fine too. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? Maybe. And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage to the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmont. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, now we have to speak to Drillmont too? Oh. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. So Jerry, what kind of stuff are you posting? Looks like just short vids on some shorts and some fun meme stuff. I think I saw a hamster in there. One of your videos looks like it's got a real long thing there. What is this? Please advise. I'll have to watch it later. Alright, and we're back. We gotta go up here. Let's go up to the top. That ended up being way easier. So if that's what you've been up to, Sad Jerry, this whole time? Haven't seen you in a little while. I was hoping you were all okay, but... Launching a YouTube channel. Yeah, alright, cool. Well, you know what they say. The best thing you can do to build your Twitch channel is to launch a YouTube channel. You're subbed? Hey, Rackoil with the sub-in. Scourge, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found in your snow cloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. You probably have. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Yeah. Pray, return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Hotchifo of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. There is a heist going up. Anybody who wishes to join, type in !heist. And then drop how much ever money you are willing to lose. Because the poisonous frog comes for it all. School and such, you listen to My Hope Will Never Die ear rape. Okay. I'm gonna play it while gaming. Alright, hey. No, I like to listen to music too while I'm going. Can't do it on stream very easily, but I can pull it off. That was a huge cliff. That reminds me, if you guys ever want music, I can add music. I was thinking of adding some to the to the starting scene. And then maybe going from there. I want to make the starting scene a little bit more snazzy, make it pretty. But yeah, we'll get to that when we get to it. In the meantime, I have other stuff I have to worry about. All right. Camp Dragonhead. Hachifo, tell me what I want to know. Teach me the ways, Hachifo. The ways of the Hachifo, of House Fortemps, of Ishgard.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Why are we, like, slow-mo cameraing across Hachifo while he walks around us? This just got real sexual real quick, and I'm a little bit concerned. With, like, the men in the back working out.
I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails.
Okay.
Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
I seen her on top of a cliff. That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole story. I got nothing else, man. Hachifo, why do you gotta do
This
this?
transpired at Snowcloak.
Mm-hmm. The whole
In the
thing.
Highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate.
Okay.
So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety.
Oh.
Could its frozen heights conceal
Ada
the heretics'
Piper,
hideaway?
2,000.
May have
Dodge
more
the
robust
frog.
resistance effort.
Dodge the
such
Kraken. Big
considerations
wins for
aside,
Piper.
We still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority.
Nice,
No
Delavesh.
small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview.
Uh-oh.
I am bound by duty. to
Hey,
inform
Liv,
the Temple
welcome.
Knights and
Glad to
request
see you
that they
again.
bring
Thanks
this
for
matter
showing
to its
up.
conclusion.
We're just talking to
Given the glowing
Hachifo.
reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
Yeah, appropriate action.
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes
Whatever
us,
that may be.
you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche.
Yes, but a single stone will spark the avalanche that will free this land from the tyranny of draconic attack and heresy.
On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to
Oh,
the
that's
Land's
nice.
Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Hopefully he sends more guards this time, because that would really suck if the second caravan got knocked over. What? What do you want? Hey, Piper. What are you saying hey for? Or are you just saying hey back? Sorry, my bad. Cat. Let's stand here for a second. And now we're going to teleport. That's right, we're going to back to Mordana. That's an angry chocobo right there, probably because it's cold. I like that there's the little chocobo bell choker thing. It's great. Love it. All right. Slaftborn. Scourge, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Korthus? House Fortemps is to send us a second shipment? I must send thanks to Lord Hachifo for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alpha No's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. 0 points, just as you planned, Delavash. So we can take that helmet. I think that's actually better than the helmet we're wearing. It's definitely better than that. Oh, it is. Oh, we're not going to match anymore. That makes me sad. I don't match anymore. Now I look like a lopsided Valkyrie. Why is the helmet lopsided? I want symmetry. Why? No. Why? Wait. Do I have a crystal? Oh, I do. Good. Oh, hi, Scourge over there. Glamour. Cast. There we go. Yeah. We got our first glam. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't know how, but then I figured it out. So we got our first one. Now we looking good. You'll teach me? Thank you, Delavash. I know a little bit about glams. I know how to use the glamour prisms in my inventory. That's mostly what I've ever done. Should make a plate. I have no idea what a glamour plate is. The shit's a glamour plate. There's plates for this? Unable to apply glamour plates here. I can't. It says I don't have them. It says no. Teaching time. Okay. Go into an in-room. Okay. Is there any in-rooms here? I don't think there is. Okay, hang on. We'll go to one. We'll go to one. I know where the Limsa one is. I'm most familiar with Limsa Lomensa, so we'll go there first. A major city? Okay, good. Good. That works then. And we're going to go through here. No, you can't. How dare. I need to put a sign up that says no soliciting. People trying to get me to have some kind of free company. Oh, I'm not going to join some free company that just some random person messaging me about. Okay, innkeeper. Greetings, lad. Yep, in room. Have a nice rest. It's okay. I was just touching the desk. All right, here we go. Ooh, there's a comfy bed. I got a toy chest, a bell and a crystal bell, and an orchestrion thing. Glamour dresser. Okay, I'm here. Can I click on the glam plates now? Oh, I can. Nice. Oh, boy, this is a lot. How was Valheim? Valheim was a lot of fun. I had some problems with missing frames while I was playing it. Oh, I can't do that. Just because I have to make the game, I have to mod the game a little bit to make it work better. Because otherwise, the game naturally loses FPS. And so I have to play around with the settings so that it doesn't just die horribly. Okay, I'm at the glamour dresser. So I click edit glamour plates. And that puts it up. Okay. Yeah. All right. So now I'm just in my little tidy whities. My hot pants shorts. There are no open armoire. Oh, that's cool. Open glamour dresser. Close the plate for a second? Okay. Here we go. Oh, sorry, I was just clicking around looking at things. These are the two that I like. The Worms Armet and the Draken Armet. Click them? Okay. Oh. Ah, okay, I can put that. Your full sets of glamour tiling. Oh, okay. Uses a prism? Okay. Okay, so I put them in, and then I can basically change these plates and then just click to apply a plate to any set of gear I'm wearing. Is that basically right? Yes? Ah, oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Okay, well then I'm gonna have to play around with some stuff. Don't go away. Okay. No, all right. Body. Okay. All right, I'm picking up on it. I'm getting it now. Draken mail. Oh, wait. Is that what I'm wearing now? No. Okay, well, I want to put that in there. Yeah. Let's put all the Draken stuff in there. Then we can do a purple thing. Draken breeches. Draken gloves. Wait. Oh, no! Did I mess it up? Okay, I'm waiting. There's a repair NPC outside? Okay, yeah, I gotta go and repair stuff. Holding. Class gear can go into the one beside the dresser. Oh, this one right here? Oh. See in the top left of gear? Glamour plate. On the tooltip? I think I might be an idiot at this exact moment. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. I only have 8 prisms left. On any piece of gear? Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I'm not fully bonded with this thing yet. That's crazy. Not either. Well, it's probably because I'm not fighting things that are really worth the time. Alright. I think I got it now. I think I got a basic ground level gamble 5. Rejected! Nope, you have to gamble at least 10. You can't gamble 5. The left one means you can go in. Okay. Alright. Alright, cool. So, alright, I'm gonna put that aside for now. But I will probably be going through and depositing a lot of gear. So that I can make nice, pretty glams. Because I want to be awesome. Independent arms mender. Ha! Imagine that. Right here the whole time. Repair that too. There we go. Alright, we're fully repaired. Excellent. Good. Set number... Oh, so you want to... Okay, so you want to fill up the armoire before you fill up the glam dresser so that you use the maximum amount of space. Because you don't want to run out of glam storage, because that would suck. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Delavash. I probably would have... Funny, we were talking about Greeks and she's dressed like one. Yeah, I would have had trouble with that by myself. I mean, you basically saw me just go, and struggle for a second, so... Yeah. Wait a minute. Grab new companions. Let's get... I was like, oh no, I forgot where the main story quest was. Ah! But they just put it up there, so... Crisis averted. We now know how to glam. Thank you, Delavash. And we will be moving on through the main story quest with brave new companions. Oh, they're giving us more stuff. Well, this is for somebody else, though. Oh, look at that hat. I might have to get that hat. That's a top hat. I gotta get the hat. We're getting that hat. I can't wear it right now. I think I have to change my class, but I will wear that hat at some point. While you were away in Korthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. Dye the armor on the plate. Oh, that's really cool, actually. I didn't know that. I haven't looked into the clams much in this game, sadly, but hey, now I know. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Twitch's API return. Game 2000? What are you trying to do, Liv? Oh, you're trying to gamble? Yeah. I didn't know Nightbot was still in here. Weird. Thought I kicked Nightbot out. I'll get another thing to add to the list. Ooh. That was a big win, Liv. Congratulations. What is an innocent? These parchments need to be sorted in these documents. Why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Scourge, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Did I say that? Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about, Revenant's told. I haven't had the time to track them all down. Yes, don't worry. We can. We can do that. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report back directly to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Truth. Everybody has uniforms, everything great. Oh, Delavash. Big winning. Just winning that money. Just coming here like Charlie Sheen, winning so much. Winning. That is the beefiest dragoon I've ever seen. Look at that guy. Just bench presses dragons to get rid of them. Like, dragon, do you even lift on? Make a joke. Yu Hase. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Ah, good. Gotta hand over 8 of these ultramarine uniforms? Empire of Man is intensifying. Feel strangely powerful. Like I want to just cast out evil and burn the heresy with fire. Just, I don't know. As soon as I picked up these uniforms, I felt strangely powerful. These uniforms are a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Seen Lyle forever. He's a guy dressed up as a gecko who gives therapy. Should you call him? I mean, is he gonna give you therapy live on stream dressed as a gecko? I mean, if he's gonna do that and you think you can get on there, sounds like fun. Do it. There's a guy and you're just really buff. It scares me. That would scare me too, Delavash. Really buff pure white man only in his underwear and a chicken head? Yeah, no, that's terrifying. That's fully legit. He does that? That's kind of cool. Yeah, give him a call. Just, be willing to, know that anything you say on there, potentially his entire audience is going to know too. So, if you're okay with that, I'll do it though. After my stream's over, I'll go talk to him. It'll be fun. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah, what are you supposed to be doing? Here, become an Ultramarine, Laurentius. Ah, new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. I love this. We're all looking out. Yeah, look at that road. There's one guy on that road. Just the one guy. Love it. Oh, you came anyways, Eliane? Oh yeah, she was the one I recruited, yeah. Isildur is at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Yeah, own path forwards. Ah yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Oh, don't worry. It's gonna get even worse. And it will never get better. It just won't. Alright, kid. Real! Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was he? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear amongst all the bustle. He's a cool cat. Kinda like him. Kinda hate him, kinda like him. Oh ho, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. He's like, this the uniform? This simply will not do. I'm going to have to change this. He definitely knows about fashion. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's toll, that this town can be alive, so alive in the midst of such desolation. Yeah, now you're an ultramarine. Boom! I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Voluminous? Not gonna bother. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Yeah, because you're wearing full... Whatever, dude. Weird. Freaking me out. Stop that crap. Are they hiding behind here? They are. Alright. Efemi. Scourge, great cat. Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Alright. Just an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Yeah, wear it with pride. And what do I got? 2 more? Alright, it looks like this guy over here, and then 1 more sack of crap up there. Actually, let's go to the guy up there, because I can just jump down and run over. We're done. Damn uniforms. I couldn't get somebody else to do this. My time literally so not important now that we're just delivering uniforms. That's too meta. Hurts me. I don't believe we met. I am Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. You're gonna be the captain? Why have I never heard of you until now? He's a plan. He's a damn plan. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. Yeah, that's why they have uniforms, dude. That's literally the thing. And to identify your allies in battle as opposed to your enemies. This scarlet garb marks me a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Sure, have that. Oh! Now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. No. Yes. You random invite. Get out of here. Guy, he's just inviting everybody to his free company. No solicitation! Is there a no solicitation mode in this game? Or is there a sign that says, please don't randomly message me if you want me to join your free company, because I'm not going to and I hate it? Apparently not. Oh well. Yoshi P, it's something to add to the game. I think they just called it like do not disturb or whatever. I'll have to get used to that. Yes, Scourge? Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth throughout the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? Oh, God. 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Scourge. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Okay, the Ultramarines. Can we just call them Ultramarines? No, we can't. That's trademark. Damn.
Signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made.
The momentous choice to serve the Emperor of Man.
With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation.
You are beholden only to the Emperor.
United Eorzea.
And we shall destroy the heretic. Suffer not the heretic. the Xeno, the alien. I think that's what they say, right?
From this moment forth,
I don't remember.
declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
There is no such thing as retreat. There's only for the Emperor! Crystal Braves. I know it's from another Final Fantasy game, but it just hurts me. And everybody's like, yeah, great idea, Alpha No. Our commander's so good. And then they're like, we're going to backstab him later, right? And everybody's like, yeah, for sure.
Solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed.
You're not going to fix anything. Your naivety, your
place at the Scion's
naive,
side as guardians of Eorzea.
naivety
And
is
together
just,
we shall fight for the freedom of all.
it's perilous in its strength, right? Perilous in its strength. You want to hear another a really funny historical tidbit from ancient Greece? I promise you probably haven't heard of this one. But yeah. I always thought they should put this this next little tidbit on when they have Pride Month, right? So back in
A rousing speech, Alphino.
wait
Or
for
should
her
I
to
say,
finish.
Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
So back in Thebes, way back in the Mayback, they experimented with creating an elite band of soldiers. Now, to those of you who don't know what it was like to be in a military back in the ancient Grecian days, basically they all fought with, like, well, 20-foot long spears and shields, and they just shoved against each other, right? And Sparta was the best at it because they had the biggest, strongest dudes and the most militant society. So in the shoving match, which was the way the ancient warfare worked in those days, they almost always won. Well, Thebes decided we have to have something to fight back against Sparta, so they created what was called the Sacred Band of Thebes. The Sacred Band of Thebes was made up by 150 homosexual couples, and these 300, with the idea being that knowing that you're fighting with your partner would inspire each man to a greater degree of heroism and combat ability, right? So, yeah, these 300 warriors, the Sacred Band actually lasted throughout much of the ancient days of Greece, and it survived until, I think it was Alexander the Great or his father came down and just smashed them. But yeah, they were an elite military unit. I always thought that was a little tidbit of interesting lore from ancient Greece. The more you know. Crystal Brave Commander. Crystal Braves. I hate it.
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle.
You approve? Yeah. Yeah, you can't lead the troops into battle because you're 4 foot nothing. You weigh less than 90 pounds, sopping wet, and these men aren't gonna respect you. You tried? Ah, no. Did they not select you, Jerry? Since cats are so good at hiding illness, even a single instance of a symptom should be taken very seriously. Truth. Cats actually have a really high healing factor, like Wolverine styles of healing factor, right? And there's multiple things that play into that. But that's why you can have cats that, like, they get like a nail under their skin or something, and normally, you know, the body would push that kind of thing out, right? That's how most people heal. But cats heal so quick, it can just heal over it, right? So then they have to have, like, minor surgery to, like, pull stuff out of them because cats heal so damn fast. Part of that's due to their purring. But, yeah. The more you know.
We are of the same purpose. Let us join
We are not of
hands
the same
and
purpose.
do what must be done to save this land.
Gar's tendon. No, that was... Okay, so this is a cat story. So our cat Gar, when we first got him, we had to... When he first reached puberty, we had to keep him locked up for a little while because our other cat, she was going into heat, and we didn't want kittens, right? Don't want to have a litter of kittens that you have to deal with. It's messy, and kittens are great, but they're not great at the same time. So, anyways, we had him locked up in the bathroom, And we went off to, because normally we wouldn't lock him in the bathroom, but we had to go somewhere. I think we were going to our tabletop role-playing game. I think we were playing Pathfinder or something, and we came back, and we found blood all over the floor in the bathroom. We were like, whoa, why is there blood all over the floor? And so we started looking at Khadgar, because he was in there, and it looked like he'd like gotten into the garbage or something. There was some broken glass. You have no idea how it got there. And he had a cut on his back leg that went like all the way up the leg. From like his beans all the way up to the knee, I guess you could call it. And we were like, "Ooh, that's not good." And so we started, we held him and primped him. "I'm sorry, buddy." Oh, and then we looked, and yeah, we could never find out what actually cut him, right? To this day, we don't know what he cut himself on because there was no glass in the wound. But when we look closer, you could see the muscle underneath his skin. Like, that's how deep the cut was, right through the skin. So we ended up having to take him. Yeah, we don't own any fiberglass or anything, so I don't know what it was that cut him, and we probably will never know. But the important thing is that we got him to the vet, and getting him to the vet was the most important thing that we could do because it turned out that one of his tendons had been severed, right? So they had to go in and surgerize him to reattach the tendons to his little toe beans so that he'd have full use of his paw. And, $500 some later, he woke up with a stitched up leg and no testicles because, yeah, they neutered him. Because when you put a cat under that hasn't been fixed yet, it costs less to just get them fixed while they're under because you don't have to pay for the anesthetic. So the poor guy took a spill in the bathroom and he woke up later with his leg all sewed up and no balls. He had a rough weekend. But the important thing is they said that they didn't know if he'd heal properly. We had to be very vigilant. Well, we're not going to amputate the cat's leg, Piper. Jeez. So it was, they didn't know if he was going to retain full use of his toes, right? Because of how deep the cuts were and how the wound was. So we had to be very, very vigilant, putting a cone on him and not letting him lick at it because he might rip out the stitches or he could do it too much, so we couldn't let him be very active, so we had to keep him in a cat carrier for a long time, so that he wouldn't be jumping around or anything. And yeah, he came through it though. He came through it all right, and all of his little black toe beans work. Yeah, he was so juiced up on the medication, he was just floppy. He could keep his eyes open. He was like, ugh. It's really funny. Cats, when they're floppy, are great. They're just hilarious, and I love it. Kitchen needs a light bulb. Ah, jeez, okay. I'm getting chores again already, and not even done streaming yet.
The Scions stand ready.
Yeah, the Scions stand ready. Thank you, Minfilia. Yay! Ah, this is gonna go bad. And who is this captain dude? He just walks in, he's like the trusted Alphano advisor? What are his credentials? Who supported him? Where does he come from? Oh, if he comes from Ul'dah,
I'm eager to see what
I might just
Braves might
chat out
accomplish.
and punch a wall, because
This
that
shall
would just
prove
be
an interesting
so
time
stupid.
Indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our work
Well, he's not
begins
my
after
boss
sun.
in particular, but
The entire Isle. Such
Yeah.
power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the
I
12.
don't know who Kryl is off the top of my head, but Minfilia seems concerned, so let's go help her out.
I see.
Help a sister out.
Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon.
Contact you anon.
When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived.
So Jerry, how did
Yet,
how
by
did it
some
work?
Miracle, it would seem she has.
I
She's
wanted
still
to ask
to
that, but I
regain
got
consciousness
distracted.
of
How
truth.
how does the
Better
process
that
work? Do you just like go into the chat and ask to be your next contender on The Price is Right and come on down? Or how does he do it? You have to be a subscriber or something? That would be annoying.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party.
Okay.
It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
I mean, they're international. Wow. Sorry. Wow. They're interdimensional space terrorists. Yeah, if an island is suddenly evaporated, I think it might be them.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Not that I know of. I don't think I talked to her.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin's silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
Well, it's not like we got a direct connection to her. Not like a, hey, Mom, how you doing? Oh,
I
not
pray
much,
you
just
yet
saving the
watch over us.
world. I don't think that happens with Heidelin. Call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure that's not what happened. All right, yeah. Got the top hat. Excellent. Excellent. We're right in a cutscene already? Okay. It was mid-call. It's literally in the stream video. Wow, okay. That's fair. It's like a radio show. Trying to call in and win the prize. That seems like a lot of work. How many people did he have watching him? Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. Is that a dragon flying in the background? Just a bird. I guess we won't know. Uh-oh. He sees something. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Oh, he's noticing. Uh-oh. What's this? I just got a cut on my stomach. Probably from a cat. Great. Big Pope. He does not look trustworthy. Got some good troops, though, looks like. He does not look trustworthy at all. That man's got a plan. It's probably not a good one. Oh, hey! Ah, damn. Oh, no. Oh, that's horrible. This is bad. Just listening? Ah, that's fair. What was this guy's name? Lyle Forever? Okay, hang on. Oh, he's got 847 people watching him right now, so yeah, that's a few. That's a few folk. Okay. All right. Hey. Give me ideas to make my channel better. Wow, he does dress up. He's the therapy gecko. Wow, that is commitment to a damn cause. I mean, look at this guy. Look at that. That's great stuff. Great stuff. Oh, I love it. Talk to a real gecko. It is actually impressive. What are we getting here? Oh, we're getting hands. Ooh, nice. I love the upgraded armor. It's been a while since we got new armor. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. Yeah, I might have to check him out more. He seems like somebody I might like watching sometime. Maybe at least his YouTube content. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. On the 11th. It's the 11th. The 11th is a Monday, so no, I probably will not be streaming that Monday. I tend not to stream on Mondays and Saturdays. Those are my days off. It's where I do other stuff. They're not really like days off all the time, but you know, days off where I don't stream. I tend to work on stream stuff or YouTube channel stuff. I got a lot of video editing backlogged right now I have to do, so yeah. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Why do you ask, Ratcoil? Do you have plans? What's happening? What's going on? It's Canadian. Ah, okay. Yeah, nope, nothing that day. We have no plans scheduled for that day. So you can go to your Canadian Thanksgiving and come back on Tuesday fully refreshed and ready for more Final Fantasy. And then Wednesday, we'll be doing our next Queen's Day. We canceled this last one because, well, obvious reasons, everybody knows. But we will be picking up again, hopefully this coming Wednesday. So, yeah. What do you have for Canadian Thanksgiving? Like, what is this? What's the history behind Canadian Thanksgiving? I've never heard of Canadian Thanksgiving. Cattober and Cattember. Catsgiving. I'm down for that. I mean, yeah, just continue on the, you know, go farther into the cat hole, as it were. That was dirty. Wow, what is a scourge? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You're telling me to be concise? You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Yeah, is it your ego? Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Oh, turkey? Okay, cool. I like the turkey, mashed potatoes, and all the other stuff that you typically see on like an American Thanksgiving table, or is it just, or do you have other stuff? Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. Pretty much? Oh, cool. That sounds cool. And Jerry, I like your idea. I'm gonna have to investigate some more and do some fun stuff. Also, I might, well, here's the thing. I haven't decided how hard I want to hit that cat shtick, right? Like, obviously a shtick of the channel, but I don't know how hard I want to hit it. Turkeys fear my dog. Well, they're birds, right? They got soft, chewy bones. They gotta watch out for dogs. They're probably a natural predator, because turkeys can't fly very far. Or much at all, I'm told. Like, usually they can just, they fly to get away from something, and then they land again, because they're not, well, they can fly, they are not very good at it. That's why they hang out on the ground, mostly. That being the case, I've entrusted its resolution to my second in command, Captain Idelbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Scourge. Yeah. Here's the funny thing. Like, they have extraordinarily sharp senses, but they can be also... As sharp as their senses are, they can be just as dumb. Which is depressing. But then again, they're tasty, so I guess I don't care so much.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
You can serve me by telling me what you're about, Ilberd. Where are you from? Who do you know? Who do you work for? Give me your resume.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
I want to know everything about you, and I want to know it now. I ain't gonna structured settlement this shit. You better download that stuff right now. Come on, tell me what's going on.
These are welcome
Can you be
tidings
trusted?
indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
He's condescending too. Why is he looking around all sus?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Oh, jeez, here come the secrets. Great.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
Oh boy.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
Oh boy.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
Was he?
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
So wait a minute. This organization is together all of 20 minutes before they're already finding Garlean agents implanted in the Grand Companies? This is like some textbook shit, man. It's not real. I don't know if it's real, right? Because if you create a new organization and you want to establish your chops, one of the best ways to do that is to bludgeon the nose of one of the big bads. And one of the big bads in this case is the Garlean Empire. So if you can discredit your enemy, or discredit multiples of your enemies in one fell swoop, then it's a strong move to make. And you're telling me that this organization's been around for literally like 3 minutes, has already received information from someone? Who gave you the information? What's your source? Can they be trusted? Is this bullshit? I don't know, man. I don't know. The journalistic integrity standards of this guy are, I'm calling him into question. What are your chops? Where'd you make your bones in this industry, huh? What do you know about running assets, huh? You work for the CIA? Are you a CIA person, you son of a bitch? Who do you work for? Huh? Oh, you're independent. You didn't work for any one in particular agency, huh? You can't trust this guy. You can't trust Ilberd.
He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself.
I don't know. Ivy isn't necessarily a name I think a dude would give to himself. Because of Poison Ivy being the character that she is in the DC universe. Maybe it's just me.
It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Oh, you're going to follow it all the way to the gnarled root, Ilberd, huh? You're looking at me with some intensity I don't appreciate.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Yeah, post-haste. You can't trust any of your people to do it. You want to get me out of the picture for a while.
Nears its end, and it is feared
like
that the Empire will
14-layer cake
on Eorzea.
Bullshit I'm being served here. Give me a second, Bugs. I gotta just adjust my chair. There you go. There you go. I know, the chair's on the blanket that I keep by my feet. So let me just adjust that. There we are. And I kicked my desk.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now.
Yeah, root it out.
We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames.
Oh, wait, he's going
and
with?
remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us.
Ivy or Raban move against us?
We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Shit, he might be Ivy. Oh, now there's an idea. That's how he knows, right? Because he's the one plugged in, handing out the information. That's how we found the super secret organization. Ah, yeah. All right, yeah. Traitors in our midst. Yeah, there are. Betrayal. Stings worse the more times it happens. That should never happen to begin with. Betrayal most foul. That is what we walk into now, my friends. The possibility that everything we know and love is in the presence of being undermined by some bastards. Alright, there's a part of my desk that's like a footrest that's not really a footrest, and I broke it and I keep touching it with my foot. It keeps making noise and it keeps disturbing the cat. I don't know if you can hear that over the mic, but yeah. That's the sound. All right.
Well, what brings you here, my friend?
Ah, well, my friend Raban, let me tell you what brings me here. Ill tidings of great import. They tell me there's a spy in your midst, in our midst. We must defeat them.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
They know each other?
But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Wait, they're old friends? So that means they both hung around Ul'dah. Okay. Did he buy the arena? Because if he didn't buy the arena, and he's not independently wealthy, it means he got bought.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
I don't know if I'd say running the Crystal Braves is far.
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Friends
The last
and
time we
rivals?
saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that
This
time,
is just
not a
going from
word
bad
from
to
the fool.
worse. Bad to worse.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention.
This is bad.
As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
1,000 matches? That's a lot of damn matches.
Then,
I mean, even
with
if you
your
fought every
mountain of
day, that's
prize money,
3
you bought
years
the
plus.
Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
No, he's a figurehead of the common man. They want to keep a guy like that around because he gives the common man in Ul'dah, he gives them hope that they can do what he did. And there's not that much hope, probably, because he's a man of singular talent. Ul'dah is the center of intrigue in this
Spare me.
game.
I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Like, Limsa Lominsa is like, you know, pirates, trading, fishing, Rah, we're pirates kind of deal, you know? We're independent, freedom. And then Gridania's like, we're a quiet spiritual folk. We live in the woods and we worship the elementals. Please don't raise your voice around the elementals. Then they have a guard named like the Wood Whalers. He might not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's definitely a hero. Hey, Lust Demon, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, where I'm just waxing poetic about these guys and how I do not trust this guy. How this guy is a figurehead propped up by the Syndicate to give the common people hope. And yeah, we're stuck in the middle of this bullshit. I love this game, but man, I'm looking way too far into it right now.
You sell yourself short. By all
A lot of
accounts,
work. Woo!
You
Nice.
were an adventurer of some standing.
Nothing better than getting out of work on a Friday.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Yeah, because I'm a better adventurer than both y'all. Boom. Just shrug. He didn't even say anything. We're staring there. Right? Well, I mean, I don't want to ice Raban. He's actually good people, you know? He's like chaotic good. Maybe chaotic neutral. But the point being, he's a badass fighter. He's a bad man. He's actually my commanding officer in this game. So him I'm with. Like, him I'm okay with. This guy? Look at him. This face does not inspire trust. As that interior decorator lady would say, does this inspire joy? No. Throw it out. You, sir, do not inspire joy. Throw him out. Throw him to the wolves.
So there has been progress.
Acceptable casualties in a target-rich environment.
Let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give
Mary
your visit a
Kondo,
second
that's
thought.
her. Does this spark joy? No. Throw them to the pit. There's a really funny meme about that.
To convene
Mary
elsewhere
Kondo
would
takes
only
over the
attract
world.
attention. Let us speak
And then there's a
here,
trial.
in plain view of
Person
all.
in front of a huge pit or whatever. And just, does this person inspire joy? Oh, the crowd cries out. The person, begging disbelief upon their features, begs one last time, please, I can inspire joy. And she, like a Roman emperor, thumbs down. And thus do they fall. Did an episode on that model? I have to watch that. I don't watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine very much. But I've seen various clips of it, and I love the clips I've seen, so I'll have to look into that one. Oh, now they're just going to, you know, talk as friends. More than 30 books? I'll own as many books as I want, thank you.
So it is we who have been compromised.
I haven't owned less than 30 books. I haven't owned less than 30 books since I was a teenager. Very small lad. But what I did was I purchase books and I take from library. Sometimes bring back, sometimes forget, but always read. It's very important. How do you know?
Legi's machinations have shaken Urda to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Anybody's loyalty can be bought for a
But
fistful
if
of
this
money.
snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy.
Ooh.
Could it be? Very
Who
well.
can make surprisingly
I will have my
good
most
weapon?
trusted men investigate the
Grab
matter.
by open end,
Continue your
hit
inquiries
with
in the
binding.
meantime.
Is stronger, better for paper. Open end book give paper cut, not concussion. Concussion take enemy down. Not a paper cut. What do you think this is? Death from 1,000 Chinese paper cuts, not in Russia. Must be done, yeah. Very well. Yeah. Hard
It does me well
bound
to see you
only.
again, old friend. When next we
Soft
meet,
bound not
let it
give
be
same
over a
effect.
flagon of
Just
ale.
leave bruise on face when hit. Heart bound. Temple knockout. Take wallet, go. I kid. You don't take wallet. You just go. Do not assault randomly, is bad. Sometimes use roll-up newspaper when you wish to insult but not injure. I can throw out a few
Let us
accents. I
reminisce
really
of
enjoy doing
bygone
it for
days
funsies to punctuate
and drink to the
points. I don't do it on
future
stream
of
very
our
much though.
homeland.
But maybe I should do that more. I think it's fun. Love it, yeah. Finally, you won, Piper. You won a big one, too. That was a good win. Delavash. Ooh, Delavash. You got them
You wear the
points,
mantle
though.
well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep
Woo!
them.
And you got into almost that top tier. Nice roll, Delavash. What are you going to do with all these points?
Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still,
yeah,
I
Ruban's
was glad of your
prudence.
presence. My thanks, Scion.
So why did he bring me at all? Oh, just to lend credence to his argument because he's manipulating the situation. Gotcha. Okay. Wait, you want your... I mean, that looks cool and all, but that's not my style. Kind of goes with this. I have less arm spikes now. I might have to change that. All right. You're gonna gamble them? Nice, Delavash. You just won the lotto. What are you gonna do next? I'm going to gamble with my money until it's gone. You're gonna... I'm going to gamble. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Kapow! That's right, Liv. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Lavolier. Alright, I'll read the next quest text as Russian as I possibly can. So prepare yourselves. It might go well, it might go bad. Ooh, cat facts. Unlike humans, cats do not need to blink their eyes on a regular basis to keep their eyes lubricated. Are their eyes just naturally lubricated? They got gross eyes. Are you saying that cat eyes are squishy? Well, they're predators. You know, apex predators. They need to be able to look forward for long periods of time and win staring contests against me when I'm looking at them, like when Scourge is judging me. He needs to win those. Oh wait, it's over here. Alpha, no! I don't know about these Crystal Grave guys. Like I said, they're bad news. You can just tell. Why slow blink is cat body language for a kiss hug. It's a trust thing. When you slowly blink at a cat, they actually it means you trust them to be around. I do it all the time with my cats. You can actually get some really interesting behavior out of a cat if you do it. We are returned from Ulda, Commander. I can't believe they have a stupid salute. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God's damned it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now Aliane of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to the Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. Yeah, sure, let's go. Hey, that went well for our first dramatic reading in a Russian accent. least I had fun. I hope you did too. Let's make it creepy, because that's always a good idea. Damn it. Dreaming is hard business. Sometimes you go too hard, sometimes you go too soft, but always in the end you try to make it go work out. It's way difficult. Plus Kate's not amenable to staying around long term. Like Rome. Dodge that. Okay, we're going up. And around. And look out. Okay. Is this the right way? Yeah, back and forth. Here we go. In the tangle. Ah, yes, there's a Imperial thingy over here. Oh, damn, look at the time. All right, so this will probably be the last quest that we do. Night, at least. Whoa. It's terrifying. I hate it. All right, Aliane. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. Garlean fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh, hauling her way to Castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as I speak, Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while Comrade suffers. They even put Comrade in there to help me there. That's nice of them. We, remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. Yeah, sure. Give me your stupid salute. Jeez. Of course they have to have a custom salute for their custom... Well, I'm just gonna fly over their walls. I mean, well, they don't got anti-aircraft guns, so... Or if they do, I don't care about them. Alright, Resh. There are more pressing matters at hand? Maybe there are, but I'm not worried about them, because I'm just gonna end these pressing matters. Yeah, we're just gonna fight that guy, and then we'll fight this guy. Fight this guy too. Boom, problem solved. Just like that, we have solved the problem. Boom. Wait, I obtained a legionary visor? Neat. Where am I? You were captured, friend. Resh, thank the gods we found you. Oh, sorry, wrong accent. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. No, that's spelled right. That looks spelled right to me. Ah, the poisonous frog! Live, though. Winning out. Nice. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Wouldn't it be better to just fucking run? You really need a distraction? I don't feel like you actually need a distraction. I feel like you want a distraction. And you just know that I'll give you one, and it'll be quality. Look, I have a long history of providing excellent distractions for people, alright? I'm just plain good at it. Like this one time, I was playing a role-playing game, and somebody asked me for a distraction. So I went to a cafe, whipped out a minigun, and started mowing down birds. Boy, did it work. Oh, Delavash. Big. Damn. That was... Yeah, big loss. But hey, you're back where you wanted to be. That's what counts. Boom, stab. Stab to the liver. Now we fight this person, we're going to use the jump. But, they were killed, so never mind. We are just going to fly away, huh? Duh. Sometimes, in Russia, distraction creates you! Oh, man. Is a cohort Hoplomachus. Hoplomachus? What the shit's a Hoplomachus? Ah! Oh, no! Wait, why? Why are there so many bad No, this is get out of here. Stop it. I'm trying to save a life, you bastards. You're robots. You don't even have lives. You don't have souls. You turn off when you're out of battery power. You're just done. You don't go anywhere. Take that, Skynet. You hurt my main man. John Connor would not be impressed with this showing. Jump to finish him off. This guy gets a stab, then another stab, then some dot stab. Oh, he couldn't handle it. Imagine that. Wow, that's a big flipping claw. Fly under all that miasma. A hostile presence, not again! You're losing again? Yeah, it was only a matter of time. What can I say? Bot doesn't like you tonight. That's just how it be. And bam! There we go. Did we finish it or there's more? There's more. Of course there is. That's okay. Hey, start with the little one. It's tiny. It can't fight back as hard. Actually, it's just a magic user. That's why I want to start with them. I know. Like, what do they think this is? Their base? Like they live here or something? Now, Streamlabs doesn't get any RAM from you tonight. That's fair. I mean, it's not your fault. Did I seriously get paralyzed? I hate it. And you get stunned then. Yeah, it's not so funny now, is it? Yeah. Asshole. Are we in combat? Oh, no. Paralyzed. Okay, now we're out of here. So we're going to speak with... Oh, look at that. Is that a shield? Oh, it's the shield that I'm just flying through. Not important then. Alright. You know what's really funny? They have this base here, and they deliberately let all these trees and all this cover go right up to their base. Like, we've known since before the Roman days that if you have a base, they have guns, they want clear lines of fire. Nope, can't analyze it with a modern eye. Do not look at the game. Okay, hang on, I gotta suspend my disbelief. Okay, I'm good. Good. It's just disbelief suspended. We have waited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we have suffered no further casualties. Gotta have good views. Yeah, clear lines of sight, lines of fire, no way for people to sneak up to your wall. How many times in history people just snuck up to a damn castle wall, climbed up the thing in the middle of the night, taken over the whole damn castle? Too many! Too many times! Do you know how many times somebody has built a fortress on an island and somebody didn't like that fortress being there, so they created a land bridge out to it so they could conquer the fort? Not nearly as many. But Alexander the Great did do that, and it was hilarious. All that is left is to report mission success to Commander Levunve. I shall go on ahead to Rising Stone. Alright. It sounds good to me. Let us get back on Steve, we fly. Steve is good bird. You know, when I find Steve, his bird was wounded, chest cut open. You could see beating heart of bird. But you know what? He get better. And if that chocobo bird get better, then so too will he live through this. His proverb from Serbia. Little known fact, I know Serbian proverbs. From a friend who knew one. A Serbian, not the proverbs. Alright, let's hand this in. Dodge around this table. It's quicker this way, you see. Alright, Alpha, no. Time for you to give me my quest reward, boy. Yeah, I call you boy because you're young. You're like 12. It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. Just imagine, you see an army on the coast, start laughing because they can't get to you, and then they just start building a land bridge, come kick you. That's literally what happened. Alexander the Great was like, screw those guys over there, I hate them. Fill in the ocean. And they did. It took years, and it was hilarious, because, oh man, it's just such a power move, right? We're gonna build this fortress on this island, right? You can't get to it. We have boats. We'll sail out, strike at you whenever we want. You can't do anything. And if you don't have a navy, there's nothing you can do. Alexander the Great said, "I don't need a navy to fix your bitch ass. Get the shovels, men. Keep digging." Or as the song goes, diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. I am a dwarf, and I am digging a hole. This has been a dramatic reading of a song you can find on YouTube. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Scourge. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Hresh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. Like you trifling with these Crystal Braves, you bitch. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Scourge, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require you to accompany me to Corthus. I have been granted an audience with Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Yeah, it's because the Ishgardians love me. I'm awesome there. I'm like Elvis. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall soon depart as soon as you're ready. I can't wait to be done with ARR so I can stop speaking like that. Even Star Gloves, okay. Cleaning off my arm bugs? Good. Right, we're gonna accept this quest and not complete it. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Scourge. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I will not deny him the pleasure of your company. That's right, it is pleasurable being in my company. I'm a damn hero. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler uses. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than with the thrust of a sword. Yeah? Yeah? Why don't you try to parry the stroke of the sword with your pen, you little shit? Emmerich, yeah! I miss Emmerich. He's a good dude. Dresses well, too. Alright, so. Where are we? Alright, we are... Okay, now I know. Cool. Alright, so. With that, we're going to conclude the stream for tonight. We had a lot of fun today. Y'all got to learn a little bit about life coaching and about having... Yeah, I don't see a pen. I don't see a pen killing Ultima Weapon. Yeah, you know what killed Ultima Weapon? We did. And ain't one of us wearing a pen, using a pen. I didn't have a pen equipped. Not today. So we're gonna call it. However, well played. Thank you, Liv. That was good. I might be doing another secret stream here in a little while. So stay tuned if that happens. We'll be playing Phasmophobia. I'll talk